And I'm back. And the avatars are working. Yeah, I don't know. I just closed out of everything and reopened everything. So, it is what it is. Welcome back, everyone. Hello, Patrick. There's your dinosaurs. Should be working now. Okay, so what we're doing here is anytime there's an error or a bug, I'm opening up a document, or anytime I want to fix something, and I'm gonna write it down. So far, everything's looking good to me. Okay, let's see here. There could be a way that I could make shooting chests a little more clear. You closed the other stream? I should have closed the other stream. Yeah. We got it loading in now. The dinosaurs work. Oh, you got the fire and the freeze, Patrick? That's awesome. Also, Patrick, one thing I gotta do that I forgot. Patrick. I'm gonna buff your item. So we have we have bug fixes for 2/21/24. Really? Bug fixes February 21st. Trapped space, laser beam, 0.2. Yeah, dinos are here for everyone. Another thing is we also need to eventually make all grass sway. And then we need to setting to turn off grass and particles. Just in general. Changes weapon into magical Corvian weaponry. Thank you. You finally killed Monolith? Kapow, you're going to the 4th area? I think Monolith's like the hardest fight, honestly. I still struggle more with like Monolith than I do with like any other fight. But the second area, the plant boss, also is pretty hard. Like once he gets his 3rd head and he gets like the things that spawn all around him, I feel like he gets pretty difficult to deal with as well. You've never beaten the second boss. I believe in you, Co-Wizard the Pizza. Okay. Oh. I will go back and grab that coin. Is the update you guys are playing, does it have the new effects for like destroying the houses and huts? You amped a skill issue? That's good. The more you play, like the better you get, but also like the more powerful your guy gets. So I have a notification on, so I saw the stream open. Okay, perfect. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I would go just HP here. Probably the worst option, though. The other thing is there's nothing actually... I mean, other than how it looks... I guess the bullet speed changes. Also, Co, thank you. Alright. We're just doing a playthrough of the game, and I'm going to write down everything that I don't like or want to fix, and then we'll fix it. The efforts are confusing me at the bottom of the screen. I keep thinking they're monsters. Oh no. I could make it so that you can't shoot in these levels. I don't know. There comes a point where it's like I gotta let some things go. I know that it's not the most straightforward thing with the NPCs at first. Like, everyone has told me when they first see the NPCs, they're like, yeah, I like tried to like kill that enemy. How did I fix the dinos? I just relaunched everything. Specifically in administrator mode. Okay, so everything seems to be working fine. I still have yet to ever unlock Banana. I want to confirm that that's an actual unlock. It's after you kill 10 monkeys. I feel like it should not be that hard. Have I considered adding a dog to the game and letting the player pet the dog? Oh my goodness. We'd really be like Hades then? Not a dog, but I have added cats to the game that walk around. I took them out forever ago, but their code still exists. They still walk around, and they were killable. Yeah. And they have little cat ghosts. You can open inventory while Gilly's animation. Oh, like during her cutscene? Interesting. Yeah, okay. Bring back the cats? We'll see. Five ads? Oh, no. Everyone pay their respects to Co-Wizard the Pizza. We'll see you on the other side, my friend. Okay. And these guys drop gold now. Perfect. Let's see. Do you see yourself making sequels to games, or do I want to try new stuff? I want to try new stuff. But, like, yeah, I've definitely thought about, I mean, I've thought about making more content for the Feathered Serpent. Not necessarily a sequel. And I have thought a lot about, man, if I could remake the Feathered Serpent, everything I would do different. And there's quite a lot. But I'm at this point already. So, like, I don't know. Maybe way far down the line, I would consider either remaking this game. But now I got a ton of ideas I want to try out. If I was going to make a Feathered Serpent game, like a follow-up, it would not be a 2D platformer. I'll tell you that much. It would probably be a 3D, kind of like what Risk of Rain did. I still really like the pixel art, so it'd be a 3D pixel art game. Like, kind of like Valheim is a little less pixel arty there, but it would be like yeah, almost voxely or something like that is what I've thought. So, or maybe a 2.5D. I don't know. No, I definitely think I'd do like a 3D thing here. Also, I don't know what to do here. I don't really care about the FOV. I guess just give me more HP. This is the run where we're just getting HP flooded. The Gilly's dialogue turns your music on. Okay, that's actually a good thing to know. If you don't have music on. I think I'm fine letting the player pause, but yeah, opening the inventory, probably not. Okay, good hit. Wait. Was it just me, or did that, upon killing that spawner, did the bush move? Like, look at this. It moves. Okay, well, I gotta fix that. Synopterus death moves slightly. I don't know why. Could be a couple things. Ooh, ran out. Co-op mode would be sick actually in a game like this. That's something that definitely would come in a later update. But not huge voxels like Minecraft. I think the main issue, hold on. It's too much optimization. It's really a different approach to graphics. All items in the 4th shop are free. I knew about that bug. I never fixed it. 4th item shop is free. F. So we gotta fix that. How are we doing today? I'm doing well. Hope you're doing good. Oh, I recently crossed a milestone. I don't know if you guys saw. 250,000 views on my channel. In very large part thanks to shorts. Okay, let's have fireballs from plants move slightly faster, live way longer, like ×3 or ×4, honestly. And did any of these plants drop gold? I don't think any of them did, but they're supposed to. Double check plants drop gold. Yeah, double shot breaks the right click. What does that mean? Like right click doesn't work with double shot? Hey, see ya, Co-Wizard of Pizza. Thanks for hanging around. I appreciated seeing you. Chatties, your head hurts. Also, sorry, yeah, let me read these YouTube things. Do you think you'll ever make a DLC? Yeah, I do. I think I'm gonna release a free content update first, though, and then I'll think about a DLC. Kind of like the Final Fantasy. If you never heard of that game, it's amazing. Yeah, I've heard of plenty of different Final Fantasies. We're talking about the MMO. Sorry, your head hurts, Chattius. Yeah, Patrick, is the is the 4th shot or the not the 4th shot, is the double shot is it like it doesn't work? Maybe that's something I just gotta test out. Well, look at that guy go back and forth. Okay, I gotta not be here. That was a spicy. Okay, so mine don't change colors like your guys's. I don't know why. I'll have to release another build and we'll see. Patrick, thank you for the Coke. It's the same thing as firing normally, only with bursts. I don't... Okay, yeah. So, yeah, the burst doesn't work. So, double shot burst doesn't work. Oh, you're gonna flood me with Coke in the morning again, Patrick? Okay. What level is this? 2-9? Level 2-9 bottom platform has a swing to it that I want to get rid of. Watch this. Look at it. Boop. It goes slightly down into the left for whatever reason. So those are things that, like, I don't know. I definitely feel like when I play the game, I find bugs that people don't find, or I see things people don't see. Because a lot of people just wouldn't think about that, or they'd write that off as whatever. So it is good for me to still play my game despite having beta testers. It's caffeine time. Okay. Thank you, Patrick. Who's gonna win? I'm gonna lose. I'm not moving. Who wins? Who wins? I'm gonna die. I had to move. I tried. I almost beat the whole boss without moving. And then I could have an up indicator. That was told to me as well. That just points up. Yeah! I could. Up indicator after first boss. LMFAO, stop, he's becoming caffeinated. Oh no, my favorite part of the Sundown stream is when he said it's caffeine time and caffeinated all over the place. What the heck? Patrick, what's your tactic for this boss? I'm curious. Patrick's like, I'm not gonna tell you. Also, the range doesn't get reduced. This is actually a dope combo. Patrick, if I tell you the combo, you're gonna patch it out. Also, hello. Vessel Avoid, welcome to the YouTube stream. What are the requirements for being a beta tester? You just purchase the beta. That's it. Let me go ahead and get the beta links here. And then you're given a special tag if you want to join the Discord, and you can help me find bugs. And purchasing the beta also gets you the full game when it releases in March. But yeah, beta testers are dope because they have quite a lot of influence over the game. Michael, your caffeine drink is Mountain Dew. I love a good Mountain Dew. Give bro Coke, not the Coke you're thinking. Whoa, calm down, Chattius. Damage all heads from the start and then kill them all at once. Oh, that's a smart idea, Patrick. You die in the credits? You made it to the final... You made it to the 5th area? Kapow? So you're pretty sure that It's Morbin Time was started by some obscure Yu-Gi-Oh streamer? That's funny. Alright, so we finally got some damage. Excuse me, I haven't even finished all the caffeine. So Kapow, the first time you played against Gorgos, you beat him, is what I'm understanding. So maybe Gorgos really does need to be harder. I thought he was a hard boss. I guess not. Yes, Michael, there's someone at the bottom of the screen that's a worm. My chat begged me to let them be worms. Hey, Gomdal, thank you for the follow. Alright. I don't think there's anything up there. Big worm. Yeah, maybe I'll give you guys big worms later. We're worming. The double damage and the short range item. Really? That's hilarious. Yep. They were like, please let me be a worm. Well, one person wanted to be a worm. And then everyone was like, oh, I want to be the worm too. Okay. It's wombin time. It's wormin time. Yeah, you should show how much you need for the cannon. What do you mean how much I need for cannon? 999. He lowers the price if you see him 4 more times. He's like, oh, all right, because there's no shot anyone gets 999 coins. Animate the rainbow worm? What do you mean animate? They're already animated. It's in the Discord, says Chattius. What's in the Discord? What? The little guy's got me. Make it change color? Oh, I don't think Stream Avatar supports that. Oh, but look, these shine now? Do they all shine at the same time, though? Because if they do, we have a problem. They all shine at the same time? Okay. That's something I'd like to fix. So we type in crystal spikes, all animate at the same time still. You're all worm posers. Yeah, I said it. Oh my gosh. Alright. Michael over on YouTube asks, have I ever heard of Five Nights at Freddy's best horror game ever? Oh yeah, I've played Five Nights at Freddy's. See, it's something simple. Like, I want to move more in the direction of, like, this is a huge first project for my game. I definitely want to move into the, just for a little bit, I want to start making smaller games. Not, like, less quality, but, like, I want to start putting out some, like, you know, less scoped games, you know, because this is crazy. Okay, I don't like any of these. Give me the HP. Huge bug, the frog can pull you through wall when triggered. He can still pull you through a wall? I thought we fixed that. Frog can pull player through wall. I thought we fixed that when we made the frog. Is the frog pretty hard, Patrick? How do we feel about the frog enemy? There's 2 worms now. Soon, everyone's gonna switch to be the worm. I do like how those huts destroy now. Oh, jeez. I'm actually liking how how the areas are turning out now. They were super bugged when the beta first came out, and now they're really coming together. So I'm happy about that. Frog is more annoying of anything, really? Well, Twitch chat designed it, Patrick. Has anyone seen Riptide OD yet? I'm curious how far people have progressed his storyline. Has he thrown up on anyone yet? You should post that in the Discord. Spoilers? Sorry. Chatty's gaming, huh? You ever think you'll stream Five Nights at Freddy's on YouTube? I will see how the future looks. Right now, stream is very much just my game and game dev. I could see moving forward, doing other things. Like you know, I would love to do like art streams where I'm actually like painting or something. I'd love to do game streams where like me and my wife play a game together or something. Like, I do enjoy playing games, so I could totally see myself playing, you know, horror games for like Halloween or something, but please, your vid. Okay, Chadius. Did you put it in, oh, you put it in general? Okay, let's see this. Everyone, there's a Chadius Gaming wants to show everyone. Do I have brain cells? No. Do I have a life? Yes. Am I happy? Yes. Chatty, this is like freaky.
Well, that's all. Have a good one.
Oh, Chatties, it's freaky. What are these? Is this your own, like, backrooms lore, Chattius? You trying to pull me into your ARG or whatever they're called?
Anyways, let's get into it.
Chatties, these are freaky, dude. I'm on a family-friendly stream right now. Are these Five Nights at Freddy's cams? I mean, it's well done, dude. Like, Good horror stuff. Holy Toast contributing to the Twitch chat designs and NPC challenge. Now that you have my utmost respect. 2 days. 2 days left. It's at 24%, and Holy Toast is doing his part still. That's a viewer of principle. It's not about whether or not it's gonna happen. It's about contributing. That's what it's about. Who knows? I've thought about extending it. We'll see what happens the day of. Can I shoot in front of this? I can, and it registers. Interesting. Maybe the Twitch NPC was the friends we made along the way. You've inspired... Honestly, just that one act of donating the maximum amount. Like, dang, man, maybe I do extend it. Holy Toast. Putting the whole Twitch NPC on his back right with that donation right there. Okay, so this boss, I actually am going to test out a fix that I implemented. Oh, I also buffed this boss. He has, like... The guys he spawns in have double the amount of HP. Oh, dang, I have the range on, so they don't shoot out as far. Interesting. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, this boss fight is... I still think this boss fight's the hardest. Maybe the Great Culling is on this boss and not on Gorgos. Yeah, that limited range, you can see it really... Dang it, I'm gonna die. I can't test out this boss fight. I'm trying to test it out. I don't even think I'm gonna beat this boss fight. I don't think there's hope for me. Also, this is like... I had buffed all the stats of the third area, so this was me playing the... Oh my gosh. Hey, wait, I forgot I have an extra life. This is me playing the third area with... all the buffed stats. So like, for example, I like doubled all the enemies' HP, or tripled it maybe. I forget what it was. Dies in his own game. Oh yeah, all the time. Alright, I guess we're blowing up the eyeball first. I would like to get the chest second. I don't think I can handle the enemy spawns. Oh, just barely. The thing is with the chest, it's so hard. I gotta get so close. Oh my. Yeah, I think I'm screwed if I don't kill the chest. I can't deal with the enemy spawns. Even now, I can barely keep up. Okay, so don't shoot the hand. Yeah, like, I can't even keep up with it now. I mean, I can keep it at bay. Oh, no. It's over for me. It's the range, believe it or not, is what's getting me. Something's gotta happen. I gotta kill the hand or something and just hope that I can manage. Yeah, I just gotta shoot the hand and get rid of the hand. And let's hope I can deal with the chest here. Okay, that wasn't bad. I'm at 1 HP. Dying in my own game, for shame. Oh, it's over for me. Okay, well. If you kill him fast, go below him. Oh, can you go below him there? Alright, also now that I'm done, we gotta focus. You know the game is good when not even the dev can beat it. What's the difference between purple and yellow flowers? One's purple, one's yellow. I mean, that's a whole tier of difference and they're both flowers. Also, how can you knock on crickets? There's a whole culture sort of all on it. Oh, are you talking about the weird stuff? Yeah, that takes you in the ground, like in the Discord bug you found. All right, let's see it, Patrick. I surprisingly didn't find a whole lot that I wanted to change there, which is good. Talking about Five Nights at Freddy's, then scary videos. What have I done? I meant to send now when you're looking at the video. Oh. Okay, I gotcha. You meant to send it when I was talking about that. You're derailing the whole stream. Okay, let's, what is this bug, Patrick? A sneaky enemy. I fixed this, Patrick. Just barely. Thank you, though, for sending it. That is really sneaky, though. Alright, yeah, let's fix these really quick, and then we can start work on new stuff. So, trapped space laser beam. Let's go trapped space beam. So right there, we just doubled the damage of the beam. Also, hold on, we have 75,000 errors. Crawling enemy. Do not extend enemies. Error calling deferred method on enemy stats died. Because that's not supposed to be in it. Okay, what else? Just a bunch of those. Okay, just a ton of those. Except when would it be calling this? I guess it was calling that quite a bit. Oh my gosh. Okay, other than that bug, I think we're good. Okay, so we fixed that. Trapped space, done. All grass swaying, I'll think about doing that today. Setting to turn off grass and particles, I'll think about doing that. Ghillie dialogue turns music on. So level 1 NPC, it should change the music, but it shouldn't turn the music on. Was it like, whoa, suddenly the music on? Or was it just like you could hear it? Because currently the music actually doesn't turn all the way off, which now that I bring that up, I do want to fix that. So we go pause menu. And then we go music. Slider. What is the range here? Minimum value -40. How about minimum value -60? Same with sounds here. Minimum value, how about -60? And then I don't remember if I have to set that over here. Clamp value -60, clamp value -60. I do. Okay. All right. So we fixed a bug that I didn't even mean to fix. I think that fixes though, because the Ghillie's just playing sounds using the sound player. And I think it might be a case of the sound player isn't turned down all the way. But I don't know enough about that, Patrick. I just would need to test that. Synopter's death moves slightly. Cool, the yellow flower is a dandelion. It tastes pretty bitter, and the purple flower often has really good tasting nectar. Oh, honeysuckle? Well, now that purple occupies the same space in my brain as those star-shaped leaves from the land before time. Send me back to the prehistoric times. I should put a tree star in my game. Someone should redeem an item and make it a tree star, please. That'd be so tight. Okay, Synopterus death is what we're doing. So we have Synopterus spawner death. Then we have a Synopterus spawner. So I think the problem here... No, the sprite's right there in the center. Is it shifted? It looks like it's shifted. You see how it's shifted there? Because there's an offset of 2. Why is there an offset of 2? We don't ask questions. But we keep that same offset. Okay, Synopter's death moves slightly. You're out of there. 4th item shop is free. Not for long. Prepare to die. If player sets rooms that done is less than 45, is this supposed to be different now if it's less than 50? Okay, so that should be fixed. We also need to connect okay, so for example, in the achievements, Alistio said that he wanted the mask, if you pick it up, to immediately set the shop to, like, lower. So we do this. We come back to our power-up. We connect this to every single power-up. We go, hey. Player status.connect. Player... Tezcatlipoca mask unlocked on myself with this Tezcatlipoca mask unlocked. And now we create a function here. And we just do this. And we check this. I mean, you know, if player stats.inshop is true, cost is this. So everything will be cut in half immediately upon purchasing it. I wonder what would happen if Gilly prepares food for you and you would have it, already had it. That's the thing. So she'll prepare food for you, but it's impossible for, that's how you unlock it. So right now it's not set up that way. But the idea is, like, that's how you get chicken, is Gilly prepares you chicken. That's how you get burnt chicken, is Gilly burns some chicken for you. That's, like, how you unlock the item. And so it only happens one time, and then that's when you unlock it, Patrick. Kind of like how the first time you beat Gorgos, there's diamond. But then after that, you've already unlocked it, and so there's no more diamond. And thank you for the Coke, Patrick. Okay, fix the 4th item shop being free. Fireballs from plants make them move slightly faster. Okay. We're just going to plant enemy. And we'll do plant enemy shoot. We'll just do bullet speed of 50. And then let's go tendril. Thank you for the Coke. And the raw chicken. There's raw chicken? I don't think there's raw chicken. Okay, so that's the tendril. They all should still drop gold. That's what I'm so confused about. Tendril shooter. Okay. They all should be spawning gold. So I'm a little confused. It is what it is. Oh, and then the enemy, hold on, enemy bullet. We want this to live longer than what it was living for. We'll do wait time. 120. Or until... projectile. I think all projectiles get destroyed when the player touches the door, yeah. Okay. Wait, what the heck is this? When I have hit a door... How did I just not have this on? Function on player hit door. Queue free. It already exists in this class at line 31. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. It's right there. Thank you for the waters, Kapow. Five waters, thank you. Keeping me hydrated. Oh, 6 waters. 7 waters. What up, Prosto? Hope you're doing good. Another water. Another 2 waters. I'm keeping up to date on them now. Is that all you got? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's wet brain time. You guys ever see that Tumblr post about parasocial relationships and water on Twitch? No, what the heck? Okay, we've made them last longer. Double check plans to gold. Why don't you double test? Because they should. Level 2-9. Double shot and burst doesn't work. I guess I can fix that. I just don't want to. So, burst. Fire burst. If ammo is greater than 1, we burst. Otherwise, we reload. Okay, so we burst. Is there a fire burst thing? Wet brain time slayed me. All right, let's do this. Hold on. I have another 58 sips in the bag if you want to go. Uh-oh. Can you add Coke Absorb today? Yeah. It's been a while since I had that, Patrick. There you go. Did you fix trap space? No, not in version. I just barely fixed it, Patrick. So now trap space should do more damage with the laser beam, and I still have to fix the fact that you can reload while doing it. Wet brain time slayed me. I love that Twitch does the stream points thing, and that so many streamers have like basic self-care stuff as their lower tier point redemptions. Like frick, yes, I will make my favorite stressed artist streamer check their posture and stretch for a full minute. Yes, I'll make the anxious gamer drink water as many times as I can redeem my points during a stream. Parasocial relationships aren't healthy. I'm literally watering and exercising my streamer regularly, not to mention the diversity of enrichment audio I give them. No, I don't see my favorite streamer as my best friend. More like a Nintendog? I'm a freaking Nintendog to you guys? I'm taking the water away. It's all going away. I'm just joking. But your dinosaurs at the bottom are kind of like Tamagotchis? What if it's like they slowly got sicker if you guys didn't join stream? Someone posts up their dino is just like, oh my god, I haven't seen you in a while, Co. That'd be funny. And then it just has like the corpses of all the people who've stopped watching me on the bottom. They just slowly decay. Yo, someone should do stream avatars like that. Make it like a Tamagotchi. My dino gets sad if it doesn't gamble. Yeah, you gotta... He gets angry. Alright, so the special... or Fire Burst, right? Let's go down to Fire Burst. Oh my gosh, this is just insane. Like, I hate everything about how I set up my attacks. This is why I'm like, yeah, I've fantasized about freaking redoing the Feathered Serpent. Because this is just horrendous. If this is not true, and I'm bursting, then just do this. Otherwise, if it's greater than or 2, I create 2. And they both rotate. Oh, and they need a spread. Gun rotation minus random range spread. Is that right? I guess so. Hold on though. So this should be working. Hey, if twin shot unlocked is not true. Okay, but if it is true, we do this. Oh, so Patrick, it should be working. Twin shot, right clicking, it shouldn't be normal. I guess I gotta test that out, but it should be functional. Double check. Sushi, what just happened? You just lost 400? Uh-oh. How much do you have now, Sushi? How much gold do you have? I'm just curious. Prosto, I think you had gold because you used to be subbed. It's only subs. You have channel points though. I'm not saying because you'll up the prices. No, I'm not, Sushi. I just was curious. I want to know how much you just lost. I'm not some animal. Not some monster, Sushi. You have 9k points, Prosto? Dang. Are you saving up for like the beta or an item or something? Alright, let's see here. Let's Sushi, I'm serious. I just was curious how devastating that loss was for you. Maybe one day I just be in a mood to flood chat. Oh no. You have 24.5k points and 730 gold. Hey, that's a lie. You're sandbagging me. You don't have 730 gold. Let me figure this out. Uh-oh, do you guys know what's happening? Fine, 734 gold, I don't believe you. Let's go 144. Uh-oh. So this is idle? Yeah, hold on. Hold on. That's idling. The idle for the worm does not look like that. So idle, walk, and then there's like a rest or something. How do I draw this? No, I want him to roll up into a ball. Hello? Tolerance 1. Sometimes I hate A-Sprite. Give me this. Honestly, wait, I can just... Hello? Hi, welcome to the YouTube stream. Currently making a worm roll up into a ball. I'm working on a game, everyone. If you would like to check out the Steam page for the game over on YouTube, so you can see what it is that I'm working on. There you go. You don't know what you're reading, but you want a croissant? How does short range work for the laser? It's not gonna affect the laser, I don't think. No, actually it would shorten the range of the laser, Patrick. I don't know how much it would shorten it by, but it would. Yeah, I think it would just depend. It'd still be quite a long laser, but it would be shortened. So it might work, it might not. We can just make it a perfect ball. There you go. So when you sleep with this worm, he'll curl up into a ball. Or when you sit down or lay down or whatever the command is in stream avatars. So we have idle, walk, lay down, stand up, and then we need a jump. Yes, of course, the jump. Honestly, let me... Just give me my power up. That's the literal worm. What you gonna do now? There's the worm jump. All right, worm jump. Oh, you know what I could do? I could totally do this. Hold on. I can make him spin when he jumps. Oh, this is going to be an S tier skin. Not going to lie. Thank you for the Coke, Patrick. Yep, Elcob, you're right. The scope creep has gotten me right now. You already found it really good, by the way? Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. We'll get back to the game in a second. Now I feel bad. This will look great. This is a bug test for yourself. Chaos Blade plus Trapped Space Laser. Does that do something interesting, Patrick? Patrick wants me to test Chaos Blade plus Laser. Also shortened range plus Laser. The scope creep. Jump. I don't know what to do for the attack, so it's gonna be what it's gonna be. We're just gonna flip this side to side. And this can definitely be RGB color. Maybe I'll make him like vomit out something, actually. Ooh, not what I wanted. Okay, there it is. The most legendary skin for all of you. Save it. Throw it in our Twitch page here. And we're gonna put it at, how many points did Sushi have? We're gonna put it at 1,000. Best of luck to you, Sushi. Feels bad. Let's see here. Avatars. Open new window. Twitch. Gas worm. I think I might have to save and reload. Gas worm, there it is. And it's 24 by 24. Continue. This is attack. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. And then how fast does he do? Move speed? Make it like 2. Scale, he's gonna be at 2. Okay, let's do some palette editor stuff. So we just do Roy G. Biv. We need one more color that it didn't add in. Okay. Alright. Create new. Red. Okay. Create Roy. So red, orange. Okay. Create new. I'm just gonna do brown real quick, because it should be pretty easy. We just shift all of these over to this. Ew, this one's gross. Create new. Roy, so yellow. This one's obviously gotta be the best one. It's like not yellow enough though. Sure. It is what it is. Oh man, I can't with this color. It's got to be like that. Okay, create new. So red, orange, yellow, green. More green than it already is. Roy G. Biv, blue. And then we'll do an ocean color. That's just like this nice, pretty blue. And then we'll do teal, actually, as well. Okay, so Roy G. Biv, indigo, so in other words, purple. It is what it is, everyone. Bear with me. Worm appreciators. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Oh yeah, stream avatars. It's not gonna load until I finish this. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, last thing we're gonna do is pink. Actually, this is more violet, isn't it? No, it's pink. Alright, and then what is the other one called? The weird techno-colored one? Vibrant? Or something like that? I think it's called Vibrant. Yeah, something like that. CMYK, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Prosto. Okay, then we go, shop editing. Gasworm, 1000. Colors, vibrant, gasworm. Hold on. Gotta go to page 3. Gasworm, vibrant. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Best of luck to you. All right. Save and reload. Connect. There you go, everyone. Oh, I didn't do a shh. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, everyone. Yo, we need a white one and then a shadow one. That's my bad. The best worm colors. Okay. Save and reload, connect. Alright, it's done. New worm just dropped. My avatar showed up as locked. Give it a second. Aha, I'm the biggest worm now. What say ye to that? Oh, cyan. We did an ocean color prosto. That should be cyan blue. Color ocean. If only I had the points. Best of luck to you. Time to start. Yeah, time to start gambling. All right, level 2-9 bottom has a, or the platform has a swing to it. Level 2-9. Right there. Do you see it? Why? So this moving platform's 6. We just go to its path. And I say, hey, I'm gonna get rid of this. There you go. Straight up and down. Save. Back over here. We can do an up indicator after the first boss. Do something super simple. Thought it would be simple. This is how it begins. Never mind, I'm smoking something. Wait, YouTube stream died? Oh, I had to relaunch it, Avgard, to get the stream avatars working, to have everyone feel their gambling addictions. You know, honestly, I have an up arrow already. I could just do that. I might as well just do this. Would it be in my interest to make it a different color? Probably just do white, honestly. File save as up arrow. We'll save this into enemies, giant plant boss, PNG. And I'll just do it the first couple times you kill the plant boss. We will level 2 boss. And honestly, I'll just add in a node 2D here. Should call this up arrow. Add in an animation player and a sprite. Give it an up arrow. Hey, thank you for the water, Kapow. Thank you for the water. But at least I can water my Nintendog. Oh my gosh. Cascamere, thank you for the water. Alright, it is what it is. Whoa, who else has the big worm now? I see a lot of them, dang. Kapow, wait, why are the subs going down? It's just as people's subs run out, they just go down. Thanks, Cat. You bring a tear to my wormy eyes. Oh my goodness. Who's the orange? Oh, Ko is about to upgrade. We lost like 10 in like a week. Yep. Sounds about right. It is what it is, Kapow. Connected. Yikes. Alright, so this up arrow, I'm gonna move it over here. We'll put it right here. We'll have a little arrow that's pointing up. And I'll just create a new, we'll go indicator. This thing is gonna be -10. And we'll just make it 3 seconds long. We're gonna animate the position here. The 1.5 second mark. We put it up. And then we bring it back down here. We set this to cubic so it looks nice. What is going on in here? Oh, okay, yeah, we fixed that. Clear. And so now if you play this, it's just gonna look like this. A little up arrow to signify, hey, go up. I don't know why it's looping kind of weird. Maybe if we give it a ½ second on each of them. 3.5. Hold on, this would go to 3.5, and then it would wait ½ second, so it's actually 4. Okay. Duplicate keys. What the heck? Why does it look so weird? I've never seen it look this weird. Oh, maybe because I have to do this. If I just set it to loop, it should just work now. Okay, that looks better. So this will appear, and it will just be like, hey, yeah, like, go up. Only the first time you kill him. So we give it a script. And in the script here, we're going to connect a couple of things. So first thing we're going to do is connect bone wall, I guess. We come into up arrow. And we say, hey, if player stats.boss fight is false. Yeah, no, I actually don't like any of that. Hold on. We are going to, instead, in the ready function, we're going to connect... yeah, we're going to connect the boss value. Cook. Don't cook crumb. Why do you keep saying to cook crumb? Water crumb. Co is just a normal, the base worm. They're so slow and big. I don't want to be a worm anymore. You guys can be worms. I want to be a freaking Dread Rex. You guys are just hard copium. You choose to be worms instead of saving up for the cool dinosaur. It's understandable. Basic human psychology. Alright, let's function. Except this is not what I want. I want connect Dino Golem, or not Dino Golem. Plant boss. What is the signal? If I go to player stats. Plant boss. Okay, so we come into up arrow here. Say yes, connect this signal to plant boss changed, and then we'll give it a value. Value. I think I just recently did this with something else today, but I forgot to put in the value. I guess we'll figure it out. Stand strong, worms. He's trying to deter our loyalty. When you are buried, I will be there to munch on my corpse. Ew. Worms go hard. It is what it is. If you cut me in half, you now have 2 worms. Okay. Okay, so when we change the plant boss changed value, this is where I go, hey, if player stats dot plant boss is greater than or equal to 2. So if I've killed the boss a second time, I'll tell you what, if I've killed the boss, we'll do it the first couple times. Okay. So if you kill the boss the first time, it'll tell me where to go. No, once you do it one time, you should know. We'll just do it one time. If it is greater than or equal to 2, we just queue free. Otherwise, we go $animation player.play indicator. I need a second animation player actually to fade it in. Wow. New animation, fade in, Yeah, only takes a second. And this is where we go visibility, modulate, you're nothing. Let me put you up to full. Okay, so we'll also go animation player 2, dot play, fade in. Okay. So that indicator will fade in and it will be pointing up. Like, hey, keep going up. All right. Cool. Up indicator and first boss, done. Crystal spikes, all animated at the same time. Okay, so we go crystal spikes. So we want the shine on them to... We want it to be delayed so they all look different. But we need them all to have a different RNG. So what we do is we put in a simple function, RNG randomize. This means that they all don't pick the same random number. Then we do this. That should fix it. So we save. Should be fixed. Frog can pull player through wall. I think that one's just... I think we're just screwed there. I thought I made it so that the frog can't... First off, can't see you through walls. But second off, I swear we made it so that if the tongue touches a wall, it lets go of the player. Yeah, it's like if... I have a... Oh, poison dart frog. I was like, why do I have a static body in the frog? No, it's definitely the tongue limit, I'm pretty sure. Or wall taste. No, it's wall tastes gross. Right? Wall tastes gross. Nice try, guy equals true. And captured is going to equal false. I think that's all I had to do. So now he can't pull you through wall. He can maybe, in the off chance his tongue hits you, you fall behind the wall and he goes to pull you through it, his tongue will let go of you. It won't pull you through the wall. That little fix should fix it. Patrick wants me to test Chaos Blade and Laser. Okay, so yeah, we actually just... Well, no, we have to do Grass Swing for every thing of grass. Which I don't want to, but we'll do. So how did I set up... Well, let me close out of all of these. Goodness gracious. We're not even like... I guess we are in the thick of things. I've been streaming for like 2 hours. That was good though. There's not nearly as many bugs to work through. Just no fire plants. What is this? No huts? Oh, there's still no huts. Oh, floor spike triggering when above it. That too. Okay, hold on. We go spike trap. It's just because it is a little thing here. So we can go like -4. Nah, it needs to be -8. Oh, maybe even more. -10. It's got to be a -12. It can be -11. Okay. Actually, no, it can't. It has to be -12. So we'll just lower it. Should be better. Excuse me, music. Let's do this one. You love the naming conventions in this game? Oh, I don't. Oh my gosh. It's the worst. I have 5 hearts, you only have 1. But my heart is significantly better than your 5. Bone boost still bugged? No, Patrick. It is? Frick. Alright, well, Let me fix bone boots. There's a way to fix it. I just really didn't want to do it this way. We're going to create an area 2D. We're going to call this bone boots fix. We're going to give it a collision shape. This collision shape is going to be significantly bigger than the player. We then say, hey, is it area shape entered or area entered? On Hurtbox body entered. And Hurtbox is looking for... On Hurtbox body entered. Really? And the Hurtbox is looking for... the world. Okay, so we do bone boots fix. We say, hey, you're looking for the world. Or you're looking for the world. You're not on any layer. And you're not monitorable. But you are monitoring. And then we give you the same. So when it's entered, we do this. And when it's exited, we set it to false. And it's body entered. So it's not area. It's on a body entered and on a body exited. Why? I don't know. Okay, that should fix bone boots. Sorry, there's a couple other bugs I was looking at here. This is weird. I entered a room and every chest and hut is broken. What do you mean every chest? In what room? Can you show me the room? Also, sushi. I didn't even click on this. What is this? What the heck? This is an unclaimed account. Did you link me something in Merlin? I can't, like, see what's going on. The link is to the memes chat. Memes clips. Which meme am I looking at? How Sockhouse got his name? I'm actually curious. I can barely hear it. This is funny though. Think I'm in the wrong server? Oh, is it to my memes chat? What the heck? Oh my gosh. What the heck? That's funny. You saw the gold bar randomly? Like I saw the first hut immediately broke when you entered. And you saw a gold bar randomly. He looks like a harmonica. Hold on, I actually know what's going on there, Patrick. We go lizard hut. And we queue free. Hold on. Which hut was this? Is this in the first area, Patrick? Because it does queue free. The worm looks crunchy. Ugh. No, the stone huts. Okay. Let me get the stone hut here. Queue free. Yep. Fixed it. Thank you, Patrick. All right. Continuing on with the bugs in the Discord. Okay, reminder the first time seeing this would be good. Menu colors are different. They should be. Everything should be yellow. Hold on. Where are the other bugs? There's one that I saw. Oh, yeah. No huts. We fixed the floor spike. We fixed shooting through the wall. Patrick, I have no idea what happened here. With you walking out of... Oh, with bone boots is what it was. This is insane, Patrick, by the way. This build. This is madness. Also, how do you have 2 trapped spaces? Wait, how do you have trapped space and this? Wait, that reminds me of a bug. 2 bugs. There's going to be a bug with trapped space, and there's going to be a bug with the tome. Okay. So, there are certain active items in my game. Active items currently do not stack, although I want them to be able to. I do want them to be able to. Eventually. But for now, I have to set them up so that if you pick up one of these items that changes things, it does not trigger the rest of them. So, Tome and Dagger. Wait, Tome and Dagger should be okay. Is Gungeon not okay? Patrick, I have no idea how you got Gungeon and Tome and Dagger on that one run. That should not have happened. Is Skull Rock have that? It does. Okay, so yeah, just trapped space then. Also needs this. It is only visual. Patrick, thank you for the Coke. We absorbed the water today already. We're at 1. For the first time in forever. Okay. Next up. So we have trapped space. Let's go. What the freak was I trying to... Was I cooking on before this? It was... No, it was with Kapow. I know that there's the spawn rooms, but then there was also... I think that might have been it. Okay, spawn rooms. Oh, no, you know what it was? It's, diamond block. You should also queue free if active item is true. If player stats active item is equal to true, queue free. Or player stats active item if it's true. Okay. So now you can't mess up with the diamond. As for the huts, so I'm going to the lizard hut. And I'm about to make freaking lose it. Lizard hut. Okay, if boss is set to true. They're set to true in the boss level. If player stats Lizard King boss is less than or equal to 2, I queue free. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I don't understand where I can go wrong with this code. I don't know where it's bugging out. It's like, yeah, okay, if the Lizard King boss, if you've killed him less than 3 times, there's no huts. If anything damages while you're in there, you slam into the ground. Seems intentional. Thanks for the Coke, Patrick. This is gonna drive me insane. Otherwise, if boss isn't true, we'll queue free. But this is before I even... Oh, no, I set the seed. Okay. But in the ready... Oh, no, ready we call seed. But also in the ready function, we call a setup. So why don't I go... Second setup. Hear me out. I think this is important. Thinking of ways to make the second boss fight harder. Or the third boss fight harder. Just right off the top of the dome. We go, hey. First time, he has no arm. Or until the third run. Okay, so essentially the first tier of difficulty is no arm. The second one is has his arm. And then the third one will be random death dactyls spawn in. How about that? Huh? Alternatively, I could say no spikes. And keep the arm, which might be better. So I could say, how about, yeah, no spikes? Well... Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, yeah, no spikes, and then spikes, and then we can do random death dactyls spawning in. And then obviously HP up along the way every single time. Also, I'm going to be taking my break to make breakfast pretty soon here. It is what it is. Let me go ahead and do level 4 NPC. Let me key in Warrior Idol. We'll edit this, and this Warrior Idol will say... Hold on, does it have code? Ah, shoot. Not what I want. Okay, so no Warrior Idol. I could just say, hey, yeah, the first time that you run into this, it says press down or whatever. We'll see how I want to handle this, because there's other idols in this area that you have to bow down to. Yeah, and maybe it's best if the first time you see any of them, it lets you know. Okay. Find an easy way to get past the stone boss? Let's see it, Patrick. What other bugs? This one, I think I fixed it. We'll see. We have a new bug, though. Oh, because you could climb up and around, Patrick. Oh, so once I fix bone boots, you'll be able to... This won't happen. Dang, those boots look so silly on Con. It is what it is, though. I just love them so much. Dang, though, Patrick. Oh, you have 1 HP. How are you going to kill him? I guess you can just leave. I never thought about that. But I wonder what happens. I don't think he destroys himself. I think the boss will just be in the next area. Yeah, I don't know about that, Patrick. Alright, let's... I'm just going to test out the ideas Patrick sent in. Then I'm going to take my break. And then we'll come back. So we're going to go trapped space. And then we're going to pair it with Midnight Dagger. Midnight Dagger. And then we also want to pair trapped space with Chaos Blade. I don't know why Chaos Blade would affect it. But that's what Patrick asked me to check out. What is this? Alright. I understand. Continue. Alright, Patrick. I need to pick up the bow. Changes your weapons into galactic weapons. Oh, I can't right click. Hold on. Okay, so if we give Chaos, let's see what it looks like. Whoa, it creates an arrow. Interesting bug catch. Looks cool, though. And then Midnight Dagger. This is what the laser beam would look like. Yeah, so here, if I close this out real quick, I load back in. Ah, this is a bug I haven't fixed. That was mentioned. Loading in and out. Loading in and out, and it's gonna not show, or it shows the death animation, but I'm locked in. Okay, so loading in it, skill tree plays death anim. We gotta fix that bug. That's a pretty big bug. It doesn't look the best. Oh, and I loaded in with... Why did I load in with all my items? Excuse me? That's not right. This is what it looked like, Patrick. Yeah, the reloading while doing this is very busted. Reload during trapped space. Okay, so we got some bugs to fix when we come back, but until then, taking my break. Right, sorry. Had to get my toast. Welcome back. Hello, thank you. Alright, oh, Kapow found bugs. Let's see him. Thank you. Oh! Just open the game and the pause menu isn't coming up, but the game is freezing. Also, no UI. Tons of bugs here. His eyes glowing even when you left, and if you get above him, you will bounce. If I get above him, you'll bounce. What? Can't buy anything. Suck. Thank you for linking those, Kapow. Michael, you just watched some of my shorts. I hope you liked them. Chattiest. I can't do that laugh. So I think the problem with the HUD not appearing has to be in the world object. So I set it to not be visible on certain boss fights. Also, real Jihan. I'd love to show my game off. Also, Flames, thank you for the raid. We're showing my game off real quick, Flames. Okay. This is my game. It's the Feathered Serpent. Hello, Fuzzy Buzzy. I like the head bops, Flames. I hope your stream went well. Yeah, so briefly, this is my game. It's the Feathered Serpent. It's a 2D action platformer roguelike. It is coming out in March. The combat system is heavily inspired by The Binding of Isaac, so every item that you pick up in the game will change your stats or the way that you attack, and so you can get crazy combinations, different weapons, You can get really broken runs. And then right here you're seeing the skill tree. So there's progression in between runs, very similar to Hades. As you upgrade your character, you get extra lives, hearts, damage. And as you progress throughout the game, there's also NPC storylines. There's bosses that also progress with you, and the game gets harder the more you play it. And so it's a very fun... I kind of just took all the elements that I love in games, and I put them into a platformer. I think we don't really see a ton of roguelike platformers. And so that's my game. If you'd like to wishlist it, it's on Steam. That was just linked in. And I will go ahead and link that over on the YouTube in case there's any viewers over there on the YouTube. And now we're back. Hey. The bouncing was your report. Yeah, I don't know. What were you bouncing on, Patrick? Were you bouncing on the idol statue? In flames? Thank you again for the raid. I hope you're doing well. So Real Jihan, I think you might have just got hit with an ad, but it actually works on the Steam Deck right now, but not as intended. So yes, I do want to do Steam Deck support. The biggest thing is that the aiming system needs to be specifically reworked for controllers. Also, thank you for the follow. So because I have my cursor like pulls around the screen based on where you aim, I would need to update that for the Steam Deck. But currently you can move on the Steam Deck like with controls, and then there's a little touchpad I'm aware of that you can use to aim. So it is playable, the demo on Steam with the Steam Deck. Also, Michael asks, what are the awards? The awards of what? Like in my game? Or awards? Did I say it? Maybe I got lost in the sauce? Was I talking about that? Oh, what are the water? Oh. So on Twitch, Michael, people can, depending on how long they've watched, they get channel points. Whoa! Hey, thank you for the subscription, Real Jihan, over on Twitch. So yeah, for example, Kapow just redeemed a ton of drink waters. So I have to go get a water, and then I got to take like 2 sips because he sent that in. And it's just a counter to see how many Cokes I've drunk today versus how many waters. It's just a fun little game chat can play. And Patrick, maybe drink some Cokes. Okay, I'm gonna run and get a water. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. Got hit with ads? Oh, I'm sorry. So the Steam Deck works right now. You could test out the demo, the free demo on Steam with the Steam Deck. It's outdated. I really need to update it. But the thing is, I need to create a whole new system for controllers because of the way that my game works. So the cursor pulls and moves the camera, so you can look with the mouse. So I need to do that with the controller. But as far as I'm aware, as of right now, like you can move on the Steam Deck with the controls, and then there's a touchpad on the Steam Deck that you can use to aim. So you can play it on the Steam Deck right now, but it's not how I want it to be played. I want you to be able to just have it be a twin stick shooter where I use the other stick and you don't have to use the touchpad. So I also want to do that for the Switch. I want my game to come out on Switch so bad. So there is planned support for that. I can't promise that it will be out for the release, but by the first patch or the first update of the release, which will probably be in like a month, I'm hoping it's out. We'll see though. It's not too hard. I'm hoping it's only like a day to figure out. The awards mean achievement. Yeah, I have plenty of achievements in my game. It displays a little achievement right here. For example, the first time you kill a boss, you're going to unlock items that then appear on subsequent runs. The plant gun flies on the loading screens. And is OP on boss. You have to show me what you mean. Hold on, I'm getting the water. Right. Flames, how goes the circle of influence? Also, yeah, there's a ton of worms on the bottom of the screen. But yeah, so part of the achievement system in my game is, yeah, depending on if you get to an area or you kill a certain amount of enemy X times, you're going to unlock new items. So, like, there's a raptor claw. You only unlock it if you've killed 20 velociraptors. But then it's permanently in your item pool. So the more you play the game, like, the bigger the game gets. Is kind of how I want it to be. The bigger and harder. Phrasing. The more you play the game, the more content there will be. Goodness gracious. Let's see what this error is. Error calling this signal here. A method was expected. Wait, method expected what? Wait. What is this full error saying? It expected 0 arguments, but it was called with 1. Okay, let me go back to power up. That's what it was. Alright. Let's play. Flame's real nice. Thanks. You found the actual effective area wasn't lining up with the visuals very well, so you actually remade it today. Flames, I think you're always remaking systems. I mean, it's awesome, but like, dang, dude. Yeah, why did I load in with items? This should just not have happened. So when I loaded into the game, there's just a bunch of items in my inventory. Flames, this is the way. But remaking all your systems? I shouldn't have these items. Why do I have these items? See, so I have no items. As intended. If I were to close out and reload in, do I reload in with items? Hello? Hello, Governor. You got a bottle of water? I haven't adjusted my water absorbed today? Oh, it's just per bottle. So even if someone sends like 25 sips, the water's absorbed isn't going to go up to 25. It's just a counter for how many water bottles I finish. So I'll take 25 sips, but who knows if that's going to take out the whole water bottle? Yeah, well, I got a bottle of water. You got a problem with that? Aye. Alright, let's load in here. What's going on? Wow, it worked fine. What the heck is going on? There's a very strange bug. Also, let's fix this chaos blade effect. All we have to do really is go into our trapped space beam. And the sprite here, we just got to give it a different thing. So we go trapped space bullet. Okay. I think there's only a 3. Nope. I'm pretty sure it's only 3. Okay, so that should change the trap space laser beam here. I'm gonna load it in one more time because I think there might be a problem with other stuff. In the year 2040, there will be no consonants on the British Isles. Unless you count Y, in which case Wales will all be consonants. Oh my. Alright, let's see this. We can make it so it kills the plants when they land in acid water. I like that idea. Welsh people be like, I don't even know how to... There you go. Alright. I'm trying to recreate this bug where my whole inventory spawned in. So if we right click here, yeah, it does, should create something still. Can't believe you just did such a stereotypical impression of a Welsh person. Oh my gosh. That was very Welsh? What the heck? Alright, it is what it is. We gotta fix trap space so that it stops you from reloading. And the plant turrets as well. Plant turret will be destroyed if it's in acid. Hold on, acid? An acid pit. It has a hitbox. But is the hitbox like... once I fall into the acid pit? Wait, I don't know how I feel about this acid pit anymore. If you thought I was kidding, there's a town in Wales called Llanfairpwllgwynlyglory Schwyn Rindabren Willan Tisilogogo Cook. Kapow on Twitch says, new vid and bugs about plants on the load screen. Let's see this. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, we can fix this. So we go plant turret. We connect on hit door. What the heck? Yeah, when they hit a door, the plant's actually supposed to destroy itself. So the fact that it doesn't kind of sucks. Because yeah, that code's already in here. When the player hits a door, which you're going to the next area. Not a bad first try, not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. Can you pronounce that code? No way. I call cap. On player hit door. Queue free. Why is this not working? Was it because we don't have main instances? We have player stats, but we don't have main instances. That's probably what it is. I'm glad I could figure that out just by looking at it, honestly. So in order for it to access anything in the main instances, it needs the variable main instances. And the plant turret here is trying to access variables from our main instances object. But as you can see, it doesn't have main instances in here. It has player stats, but not main instances. So now that should be fixed, kapow. Thank you. Huge W.
Today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, Llantysilio Gogogoch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius, that's 70 in Fahrenheit.
What? What the heck?
Skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn.
Llanfair Pwllgwyn. I could do it. Real Jihan, I actually can't download the demo on Steam Deck. It's not showing up. And on tablet, it says there's only a PC demo. Hold on. There's someone in my chat who's playing it on Steam Deck. Let me just ask them how they did it. Was it Fox Hollow? I can't remember. Let me ask him. Let me PM him real quick. I think it was Fox Hollow Games. Were you telling me that you were playing the Feathered Serpent on Steam Deck? Or was that someone else? I don't know how he did it. But someone messaged me that and they said it was working. So let me double check. It's not showing up, and on the tab it says there's only a PC demo. Yeah, let's see. You're gonna give the beta a go in a bit. Just need to submit a vid for work. Have you never played the beta, Co? New bug sticking to a trap. Oh, great. Okay, so Real Jihan, we'll get back to you. Probably, he's pretty quick. We'll probably get back to you in the next couple minutes here. Although I don't know what time it is for him. He might be sleeping. We'll see. Stuck on a trap. Oh, like you can't go underneath it? So the funny thing is, normally you can, but you're wearing bone boots, which actually make your character taller. I did upload a new build last night, Co. I'm probably going to do another one today. Maybe that's what it is, Real Jihan. That could be it. Yeah, I'm going to leave that in. I mean, that's just... Normally you can go underneath. Oh, if you jump, it was getting stuck? Hold on. What do you mean getting stuck? Oh, like you have to run off of it. Like you can't jump on it. Oh, the head banging. Is this what you mean? So jumping up, it pokes him in the head. Okay, funny thing about that. It's also not actually his head. It's the bone boots still. Bone boots, oh my gosh. Buggiest item, but so worth it. Because you can stand on enemies' heads. So it's... We have the bone boots right here. And then we have our normal collision shape. Right there. We have bone boots right here. Yeah, so the problem is I'm sure bone boots is just too wide here. It's just so unfortunate. Let me double check in here. Let me go look at bone boots. Because I do adjust how it looks in code. Well, it is what it is. Maybe go 3.5 here. Dang, I actually don't know what we would put here. I think maybe it's this one that I have to mess with. But yeah, that's just, it's the bone boots as actually hitting the bottom of the tile set is what's happening. More worms? There are even more worms. Hold on, let me play my music. Okay. That's interesting. Well, I did just put in a change. Maybe it fixes it, maybe it doesn't. Let's work on these plants being destroyed when they touch acid. And really what we can do is we can go plant turret. We can say, we can give it a hurt box. This will actually really balance it. I think this will be good. We give it a hurt box and we say, hey, you are on the layer of player hurt box. When you get hit, what do you signal out when you get hit? Just to signal hit damage, okay. Yeah, when you get hit, we'll queue free. What happens when this thing, it just fades out, doesn't it? Animation play death? Okay, we'll do this. Okay, I like that. For 1.1 though. Alright, so yeah, now whenever it gets hit by an enemy, this will include the acid. The plant turret will die. It will disappear. Commence frolicking. This is the monkey song. Oh, can I turn the music down? Sorry. That's my bad. I forgot that it was still so high up. Michael's like, please stop. Alright. We fixed that bug. Thank you, Kapow. Now we can't buy anything in here. So let's go look at the Eli skill tree here. Plant turrets fall through monolith. Didn't get a vid. Dang, you're just finding all the good bugs here with the plant turrets. It's okay. The plant turrets are actually really old. They're really old. Let me double check what layer monolith is on. Dino Golem boss. He's on layer 21. Okay, so we'll go plant turret. Also has to collide with 21. Same thing's actually going to go for the skull rock and popcorn. You just help me find some bugs that no one else has found yet. Yeah, skull rock here. Oh, I do have it colliding with the dino golem. Wait, did I do that with popcorn too? Am I big brain? 1295. Wow. It is what it is. Doesn't collide with enemies. Okay. You're loving the item? Plants, turrets, fall through monolith. Didn't get vid. Well, I'm glad that you're loving it. Okay, so we fixed that plant turret item. Let's fix Eli's skill tree. Thank you for finding all these bugs, Kapow. Okay, I can see how this music would be annoying. Turned up to super high volume. I think the problem lies in here. No utility slot 1 costs 1. Or 10, I mean. And if you press it, we're checking the totems and the cost of it, which is 10. All of that should be good. If remaining is greater than or equal to 1. If I go into player stats, utility slot 1. And I go up here. Oh yeah, 4. Oh, but then I'm setting it to offense slot. This is where I was going wrong. Utility. Wow. Well, I'm glad that we caught that. So now we'll have to test that out again. That should fix it. But thanks for checking that out. It's OP. It's like shooting around corners and walls. I like it a lot too, yeah. Oh no. I gotta wave away the ghosts. Okay, so that should fix the skill tree issue. What else do we got going on here? Jumping on the statue. Yeah, so we're gonna go Eli statue. Or maybe it's called Statue of Eli. No, Eli idol maybe? Eli totem, of course. Naming conventions. Wait, why? Why do I not have a scene? Oh, because it's a sprite? What the heck? Yeah, that makes sense. So it's an area 2D. I'm just going to say it's not monitorable. Okay. Although it shouldn't be monitorable in the first place. This confuses me. But sure, I guess we can do that. Okay, downloading on PC to see it didn't work, but you can like stream it from the deck to the PC, I think. You can stream it from the deck to the PC. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what the consensus was on it. Let me see if I got a message back. It's streamer mode, so I don't get anything. He did. Oh, he did. How did you do that? I have someone saying they can't download it. We'll see. And let me go ahead and fix my Thanos step. It's starting to get brighter in the day, so I gotta adjust the filter. There we go. I misspoke. I mean from the PC to the deck. Okay, we'll see. Foxhollow's typing right now. Ooh, Michael Johnson. I like that idea for an item that increases like how lucky the chest spawns are. I have items that increase like the chances of what comes out of a chest, so, like there's more gold in the chest. But currently there's no item that's like there's more chests. So it would be cool to do an item like that. I think that's what you were saying. Maybe. Kapow says too many plant turrets kills the FPS. I can fix that too. Michael over on YouTube, welcome to the page of good ideas. These are ideas that I really like, but that I have to prioritize at the end of the game because I gotta try and fix what I gotta get out what I gotta get out now. This is a video? Oh. Yeah, so actually what's killing the FPS is most likely the particles. Also the fact that you... How are you reloading so fast? Like right here. Oh, because your reload's actually just freaking fully upgraded, probably. That makes sense. Do I develop full-time? I do right now, yeah. Try and stream 8 hours a day. Okay, yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's the particles, Kapow, that are spawned off of the water. Like when the water bolts hit somewhere. And I actually did want to change those. I don't actually like those water particles at all. Right, like if I get to go water, hold on, plant particles or water. All right, player bullet water. This is the bullet. Right there. Splash is water spray. It's not that I don't like it, I mean, it is that I don't like it, I'll be honest. And it gets rid of itself after 3 seconds, which we could make this, like, way faster. Like, maybe we can keep the particles, but we give it a lifetime of, first off, 3 seconds. Wait, I gotta give all of them the lifetime of 3 seconds. Timer. Wait time 3 seconds. Honestly, no, we should get rid of these in like a second. You should not be around long. Okay. And then hear me out. I'm almost positive they all share the same particle. The same particle object here. So we do color ramp. We do... Oh no. Wait, we can't do the color ramp? They're all different particle materials. That's crazy. All right. Well, yeah, we'll do something like this. So we're gonna particle ramp all of them. Oh, and I gotta pick new music. Let's see. Okay, yeah, color ramp here, gradient. Wait, why is there 2 gradients? Clear. Gradient text, what the heck? Color. New gradient texture, new gradient. Okay, that was weird. Also, how's this music? This is literally just the Mario game. You're gonna hit me with this song? I listen to too much old music because I'm like sick of this song. We're gonna cut all these particles in half, by the way. So like, there's 25. Let's go 12 with the blue. There's 20. Let's go 10 with the light blue. 15. Let's go 7. And with the white, there's 10. Let's go 5. Next thing we're gonna do here is And I mean, they're all going to appear at once. It's just because of when you start changing and messing around with them. Like if I close this and I reopen it, we can get a better look of what it's going to be like. So that already looks better in my opinion. It's less intense. Honestly, I could probably even do with even less particles. Gorgos versus the plants. Oh, did you just destroy him? You're just going to win? This is a really good build. He's going to completely slow down and freeze with the plants. Also, you have crazy attack speed for where you're at. I could nerf attack speed right now. I do think it's the most OP, but... Michael over on YouTube says, I don't know if you have this, but what if you add an item that lowers reload, increases fire rate, increases reload lower rate? I actually have... It's not put into the game yet, but I did have a reloading item. Right here. It was just going to give you either more ammo capacity or, like you said, the ability to reload faster. But I'm trying to stay away from upgrades that only affect like just the bow or just the sword. So ideally it needs to be something that can translate over to the sword weapon and the bow weapon. Are there levels, or is like everyone randomized? Everything's randomized? I mean, there are levels, so it's the same system that the Binding of Isaac and Hades use. So there's pre-built levels that I make, but then the things that populate in the levels are randomized. And then the levels it chooses are randomized. So it's pretty much randomized. The eye that gives freezing and high fire rate is broken. The G can't move. So this is probably what we're going to do for those particles. And then they're going to disappear off the screen faster. So this should definitely help. Yeah. I could probably get rid of one of these two. I think having multiples is also a problem. Because, yeah, I wonder if, like, I went blue and I went hue variation, right? It makes, like, some different colors. Yeah, that gives us like some green colors. So I guess maybe if we did that with a dark blue, let's see what it would look like. Very green, that's for sure. What do you look like if it's just you? See, so this is a way that we can... Hold on, I don't want it to be as green. We can get those lighter blue colors. The only thing I'd have to do is this. And then we increase the variation, but not to the point of green. Just to the point of those lighter blues. Spar 10, I like it. Welcome. When you swing the sword, is there stamina mechanic? So you can get stamina used to ammo capacity. There's not a stamina mechanic. The way that the sword works is there is a cooldown time. It's just very short. It's a lot shorter on the sword. And if it gets to a certain point on the sword, you don't have to click every time you use the sword. You can just hold it down. So like attack speed matters on the sword. The only other thing that would be like somewhat stamina is every 3 attacks you special attack with the sword. So like every 3rd attack will do a special attack once you unlock it. but I already have a skill tree that modifies that. So like your skill tree is like, hey, change it so it starts at every 6 attacks, and then you can upgrade your skill tree, and it's like, oh, it's every 5, every 4, every 3. Also, Michael on YouTube says, also, what if you have an item that lowers chest spawn rate but increases damage? That's a spicy idea too. I like that one. Lower chest spawn rate, increased damage. I like the trade-offs. The ones that are like, they kind of suck, but they could give you good stuff. At the King Gorgos, you can't get through the darkness. Oh, that's it. That's the final level, Kapow. Yeah, there's no more. You beat the game. There's like a giant glowing text that says, thank you for playing the demo or something. Oh, health bar came back after being dead. Level 4 boss. Hold on, let me figure this out. Because if I can figure this out, then I don't need to do... I can save processing power. I could do... Variation curve. Interesting. Animation. No. I wish there was like a random, because I know that there's hue variation, but like maybe I don't want to vary the hue by that much. So just enough to where like we get these different blue colors is what I would like. Yeah. Okay, so now we have the darker colors, but I don't want it to be green. Yeah, just enough to get plenty of different blues. Although we're still getting some dark greens. Get something like that. That looks like we're getting quite a few different colors. Probably put it back down to something like that. Yeah, that's good. And then we will have the white. It is what it is. Okay, so this is going to be significantly less intense on your system. I'm happy to be able to give spicy ideas. It was a good one. I like that one. I really like items that have a trade-off. Okay, so one thing that I could do with the ice item. So we go to enemy. So let me see the ice item. Like if I get hit, Eye of Ice. It's in the take damage. I could create a variable on every enemy. We could go export variable I'm a boss equals true. Actually, I'm just going to set that to false. No. No, that's not going to work. Yeah, okay, wait. If boss is false, I already have a variable that says boss. Oh, it's just significantly harder to do it on a boss. That makes more sense. I can make it even harder. It just needs a lower limit. Yeah, like if speed is below that, then don't trigger. Yeah. So if boss is false, property boss. Okay, yeah, if boss is false, then do this. but then go max speed. Hold on. We go variable slow equals max speed. And then we go slow divided equals 1.01. And then we go max speed equals slow clamped, though. So I don't know. I forget how I do clamp. Clamp value. Okay. So yeah, I can clamp it now for bosses. Equals slow. The lower limit being 0.25. Wait, what's the lower limit of max speed? Hold on. Max speed, 50, I guess, would be probably the slowest. Maybe we can set it to 25. Or 10. Let's go 25. Just so that they can't not go towards you. Yeah, so max speed equals clamp 20. Alright, there it is. And let me go ahead and make sure that Gorgos is considered a boss. He is, and the normal Gorgos also considered a boss. Okay, we clamped it. Hey, Robotech, welcome. So now he will only slow down to a certain point instead of stopping. Yeah, thank you, Kapow. Thank Kapow's putting in work today. Game's significantly better because of Kapow's efforts. We gotta thank Nameless Coder again when we see him today for giving you a demo. Okay, so we fixed that. We fixed this bug. We fixed them falling into acid. There should be a lot of good fixes here. We fixed this bug with Patrick. We fixed this bug with not being able to buy it. Lots of good fixes. Dang, tons of good fixes. Thank you, everyone. Oh, we got Fox Hollow. If you're still here, Real Jihan, Fox Hollow has gotten back to me. Let me talk to him. He says, are they trying to download the beta or something? I was on the old demo. Yeah, no, I don't know. He just said he downloaded it. And could play it. He just responded. I said, hey, I have someone saying they can't download and play it on Steam Deck. And Fox Hollow said, are they trying to download the beta or something? Which you're not. You're trying to download the Steam demo. Sorry to bother you. Just was curious. He said when he gets back from the pediatricians, he'll check it out. I would assume, yeah. I don't know why he was able to do it and you're not. That is weird. I know you had some ideas. I don't know if you tried. Did any of the ideas that you thought up work? Real Jihan? Alright. What other bugs did I have that I was trying to fix here? This is fine. Loading in skill tree plays a death animation. Loading in with items. I don't want to think about that one. This scares me. Reload during trapped space. Okay, let's fix that one. That one seems doable. So we'll go player. We'll go trapped space. If it is active, it's set. If it is not, hold on. If action is pressed, fire. Fair enough. If you press reload, we also want to check to make sure that you're not in here. And player stats trap space active is false. Okay. In debug here, I am gonna want to set our totems. Hold on, what the heck? Oh yeah, Totems, totems, totems. Okay. I think streaming for PC to Steam Deck would work, but didn't try. We'll try tomorrow. Okay. But yeah, either way, it's not... I think either way, I never set it up to do that in the first place with the demo. So... And I have a Steam Deck to test it out on, so it is going to be a priority to get that on the Steam Deck. So, if that's a concern. You're going worm counting. There's 5 worms. Have I ever played VR? Because you haven't, it's amazing. Yeah, VR is crazy. It'd be cool to make a game for VR. The Feathered Serpent 3D VR. Oh no. Hey, Lil Boo. You share your friend's game of Princess in Another Castle? Dude, let's check it out right now. Hold on, let me pull it up. I have it in my favorites. You know, I had to run yesterday. I was super behind schedule. I had a meeting. And then I had to go run to therapy. Although, I'll be honest, I'm scared to try people's games. Ever since the whole Discord bug. But this looks legit. Seems good. We'll check it out. I'm just going to download it. Linux, Mac, and Windows. Let's look at this little boot. Is this your friend's game, like, you know them personally, or is this another streamer? Because if they're another streamer, I'd love to follow him. I don't want to derail too hard, but we will. I'll check out this game. Real G Han Yar, okay, bud. Hey, nice emote. Made with Godot engine. I love the. Oh shoot, it's all super full screen. Dang, it's actually pretty good. I really like it. Like that intro so far. Play. I'll dedicate like 10 minutes to this. Once upon a time, in a very far kingdom, there was a princess and a knight. What the heck is that cursed emote, Kapow? But there was also a terrible dark magician. Also, Kapow, have you moved on to your other game projects? And he was jealous of the prosperity of the prince and the princess. Oh, he's got a skull choker. So he decided to awaken an old friend from the darkness. Of course not. Fair enough. You're like, I'm too busy fixing your game? What do you mean? The dreaded demon dragon. He ordered the creature to capture the princess and had her locked up in the highest tower of his castle. I need to as well. I will forget all I learned. But the prince was valiant. He decided to confront the dangers to save his friend. And so his adventure began. A kingdom with dark magician and dragon? Are you kidding me? This story has been exploited a million times, and the rest of the game doesn't look fantastic either. Well, I've got better things to do with my day than wait for a knight in shining armor to come and free me. The person who developed this game has as much skill in storytelling as in programming. I think it shouldn't be too hard for me to make my way through. Let's see what I can do. Savage, the self-roasts, though. I pressed E. Oh, I didn't press E. Over there's a platform. I like the. I'm pretty sure it's like the text. Like, it reminds me of Celeste, but I'm pretty sure it's a plugin. I've seen it. I'm not sure. When in doubt, you just have to trust your instincts. Clues. Okay, this is me talking to me. When I feel stuck in a level, I can take time to think a bit. By choosing clues from the pause menu, I have the opportunity to harvest the product of my thoughts. Well, of course, I'll give myself some time to cogitate. I'm not going to have an epiphany by snapping my fingers. But the good news in all of this is that the more time passes, the better my ideas will be, which means that if I'm really feeling completely stuck, I should be able to get out of it by waiting a little while to think about it and figure it out. But for now, my idea is that this platform certainly symbolizes the end of the level. I just have to jump on it and continue my self-liberate. Holy crap. There's a lot of fourth wall breaking and humor. That's a long level completed thing, too. Developer, oh goody, I think someone started the game. What a stress. I hope he does well. Oh, it started? I like this art style. Don't worry, I'll make sure no one can free the princess. Well, that's fine, but after a while, you have to let her be rescued, right? Otherwise, the game will be too frustrating. Oh, and there's 22 levels. I can interact with this dude? Oh, and I'm supposed to come up with an idea. It's a puzzle game, okay? I didn't expect that. I guess I'm probably forced to say clue right here. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't have to use the clues. You're right, real Jihan. I think I'm good right now, though. But you're right, I definitely should set up a virtual machine. What the heck am I supposed to do? When I make a glitch and I want to know more, I can consult the compendium. What the heck? I like forcibly glitched it? It is what it is. Sometimes you watch me in VR, Michael Johnson? That's crazy. Hello, anybody there? Yeah, I mean, I really like this art style. I like the story and everything. Like, feels really good. I'm gonna skip this, I'll be honest. It's weird, this idea of finding bugs in order to, like... Like, oh, let me find the bug in the level. That was kind of weird. What, are you... I can't leave this room? I can't leave the hall? So is the whole gameplay loop is I just find the bug? Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the art. It's actually really well done. It's a different style. I know people probably won't like the style, but I mean, I can recognize, like, they put a lot of effort into it. It looks good. Okay, what's going on here? I'll be honest, I don't think I'm a fan of the whole bugging out aspect. It is, I mean, it is what it is. That's what they wanted to go for. Top of the window, a platform. Like, he just glitches out. Like, I don't even know what I did. It's like the more that I walk in and out of a room, the more he glitches out. But it's weird that there's, like, purposeful glitching. If that makes sense. Like, I'm not gonna be mean. I'm not gonna be rude. It's a game. That's cool. But, like... I'm gonna be honest, too. I mean, this game needs a lot of polish, especially in its platforming aspect. I would also say it probably it's just a really funky game mechanic, but it's what the game is going for. It's going for a break the fourth wall. Okay, what the heck is this? Please do not quit the game. Game saved. Thank you, Patrick, for the Coke. And then I unlock an idea that will tell me how to... I bet if I quit the game, play, save, warp, is that how I'm supposed to break it or whatever? New clue acquired. Okay, what is this clue, huh? Checkpoint cool. Be sure to not interrupt the saving process. What the heck? Please do not quit the game. Game saved. Please do not quit the game. Alt F4 it. Load up the game. That is cool. It's a unique idea to... If this works how I think it's about to work right now, that's a really unique idea. Oh, but the startup, the forced logo. Yeah, it is an interesting concept. Like, I'm all for the games that break the fourth wall, but like... I mean, it's just... Even my game, it just requires, like, polish. If I play... Yeah, so you Alt F4 the game. So that's pretty clever, actually. Right? And obviously I'm skipping through probably the main pole of this game, which is the story. Because I'm not going to finish the game. I'm just here to give my first impression on it. But yeah, it is a weird mechanic. Anyways, I'm also not one for puzzle games. I'm very stupid. But I do really appreciate those unique puzzles and the cool art. And I mean, it's going for funny storytelling. We'll leave him a nice comment. Really well done on the art style. It's unique. I also thought the puzzles were pretty unique as well. Very cool meta fourth wall breaking. Polish it up a bit more, make the mechanics a little more clear, and I'd say you got the next big hit. The next big hit. Genuinely, like if they polish it up, dude, people love these kinds of games. Post comment. You gotta know old school bugs to pass. I get it, forcing bugs in our reality would seem like magic in the game reality. It's cool. No, it's a cool idea for sure. Like, it's actually, I don't think I've heard of a game like that. I would love to, I don't know if it's finished. I'm not trying to say, oh, your game isn't good enough, but like what I'm doing right now, I'm just sitting here, I'm like, oh yeah, like QA stuff and making like little things just slightly better. And I've obsessed over the first area in my game for 3 years, so. But thank you, Lobu, for reminding me. That's a very unique idea for a game. Kapow, thank you for the water. That might be a game I revisit on my gaming channel. I try to stay focused somewhat on stream to building my own game. Alright. Boss health bar coming back after you're dead, but we were working on trapped space. Being able to be reloaded. What's this notes website you use? It's not a website, it's an app called Obsidian. 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 Oh, the other one, Trello? Yeah, this is Trello. I'm very behind. But you can set up things and organize them and set dates on when you want to complete them. And this has everything that I need to put into my game. Done deal. Aside from all the bugs. Trello does have a free tier. Yeah, I just use the free version. It's awesome. I don't really need anything else. Okay. We're gonna look everywhere for fire. And I'm gonna say, I mean, we can't fire while... Hold on. We can't fire if trapped space is active, so we'll do this. And if trapped space active is false. I'll turn the music down. It's a little crazy. What's my game channel? It's just Sundown Gaming. I try and play roguelikes on there. I haven't uploaded in a while, but I uploaded like all of my 24-hour stream, which actually was forever ago. Okay, so Anytime we fire a bullet, I would like to check and make sure that we're not in trapped space active, so we're not here. Same with down here. So we shouldn't be able to reload. Yeah, anywhere where it says fire underscore is actually where I want to be adjusting things. Actually, it's probably in inputs. If input dot is action pressed reloading, so we're good there. Debug button, we're fine. Sundial will be fine. This is movement, and this is the sword. Okay, so yeah, so right here, special. As long as it's not active, then we'll do the special. Otherwise, does it have a reload clause? It does. Else, if player's trapped space active is false, then do this. Okay, that should fix it, Patrick. We'll test it out, but that should fix it. Should be fixed. Loading in at skill tree plays the death animation. So let's go to the main hub area and let's polish that out. It's finished for a year, and that's a 2 years work. I saw they had quite a few levels. Yeah, and I understand. I've been cooking on this game for almost 4 years, for 3 years, going on the 4th year. So people really don't realize how long it takes to make a game. I feel like. Can you use Control-Shift-F to find all the instances of something in Godot? Yeah, that's what I was doing in this bar. The Control-Shift-F shows me every single object, but I just wanted to check only the player, so I just have this little bar at the bottom I type stuff in. But yeah, you can Control-Shift-F. Alright, yeah, so if we spawn in over here, let me go to this starting animation. Because there should be a starting animation. Respawn animation. We could say something like... We can give this a visibility notifier. Alright, so screen exited will queue free. And then all we do is we want to save in... Okay, yeah, so we have a visibility notifier. I think it's in the world. When we load in the player, we have the player stopped or whatever. And then we call the third playable. Okay, hold on. I know I'm getting a little lost in the sauce, but it's okay. So the respawn animation, when it finishes, it signals up somewhere. I'm almost positive. Maybe it doesn't. No, yeah. It calls this function, res. Save game, emit all of these signals. And we can do something like this. We can go, hey, call deferred. Call deferred stop player. So instead of the ready function, we have a new function called stop player. So all we want to do is we want to give it enough time to, if the player is not at the starting location, to move the camera. And then if the camera is moved, we don't do this. So we have function stop player, which will stop the player. Otherwise, on screen exited, and I mean, I can actually set the visibility of the player to false here. It's just whether or not I want to stop the player. And I actually think I'd rather do a hack timer instead of call deferred. Because there's a timer for the camera to move onto the player, is there not? No. In the world? Is there a timer? I think there might be. Camera move timer is 0.1. Okay, so what we need to do in the res animation, wherever it is. No. Hold on, I have to go back and find it. In the respawn animation here, I have to give this timer, which I'm just going to call this timer spawn in hack. And we're going to give it a 0.11. So it will happen just after the camera's supposed to move. Honestly, we can, just for safety, I can make this 0.15. We don't have to cut it that close. Spawn in hack here. This is where we will stop the player. If we haven't already left the screen, because we very well might leave the screen. Also, in the transition object in the world, I forgot there was a change I wanted to make. Yes, game dev is such a grind, for real. Also, Elcop says, got it. Typically, you use an external code editor, so you're not familiar with their built-in editor. Yeah, it's just right there. We can also use F3, Shift F3, to find next in previous instance. Ooh, that's good to know. Michael on YouTube says, what if you had a piece of armor that increases your health by 2 but makes you slower? See, now we're asking the good questions. Plus HP but slows. You going on the good ideas list. Chatty is gaming. Yo, he actually added Coke's absorbed. I did. Okay. In the world, we have a transition screen. And I just wanted to change this transition screen here to go 1.1 and fade back to normal. Dang, I guess give me 1.5. Duplicate keys, fade to black. Okay, yeah, now the purpose of this obviously is to give it more time in between like fade-ins. And I do want to add in a reset track for the color rect here, because I take it that that's, yeah, what I'm modulating here. And I'm modulating the color. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Add reset value. So the reset value is just going to be a black screen always. And let's hope that doesn't mess with my game. But the reloading in a skill tree should be fixed. We can test it out now. So let's load in. There's an item that increases your damage but makes your attack speed slower. So that one, I do have items like that, Michael. So I have one it's called the Moon. Slows down, it gives you like +8 attack damage, but it slows down your shots like significantly. I also have one that does the opposite. It increases your attack speed a ton but lowers your damage. We also have one that it increases your damage and attack speed, but it makes it so you take double damage. That one's brutal. It's called the double-edged sword. Okay, so I can look around. I didn't spawn in, but there was still a problem there. And I think I know what the problem is. If we go to main hub here, respawn animation. So it didn't play it. Oh, because we have to do this. Yeah. We have to call res. Alright, let's try it again. It should just work. What is the item that makes you 3 shots dead, but you do a ton of damage? I thought about doing an item that was you are capped at 1 HP. It puts your HP to 1, but then it gives you a ton of damage. I was like, that would be a fun item. The ultimate glass cannon item. That's kind of what you were saying, Michael. Just something that's like, yeah, you get a ton of damage, but like, you can't get hit by anything. I don't know if I think I wouldn't. I don't like those items in games. I don't trust myself enough to not get hit. Hey, it just worked. It worked. But I don't have a HUD. is the other problem? Call deferred stop player. So I don't want to do this. Hold on. Variable buy equals false. We're going to go buy is true. Then we'll say if buy is false, then we stop the player. How about that? Items like that is why I asked if you can choose to drop items. Yeah. And no, I'm not going to make it so you can drop items. Heck no. What if there's... Michael Johnson's cooking over in the YouTube chat. What if there's an armor piece that lowers your health, but makes you a lot faster? Well, there's so many speed upgrades in my game, Michael. Everyone in their dog over on Twitch chat who was making items wanted to make a speed up. I'm like, okay, what are you gonna do? Okay, so it's gonna increase the player's speed. I'm like, oh my. What the freak am I listening to? Cannon fodder opening. So we're still having a problem here. Yeah. Maybe I gotta make the spawn and hack a little slower here. Let's go 0.2. Put on some retro Final Fantasy music. Oh, that's a good idea. We'll throw that on after the Jurassic Park. Alright, let's see if we can load in here. Any other? Oh yeah, the health bar. We gotta fix that bug. I wonder what's happening there. Oh, Fox Hollow has spoken to me. Real Jihan. Let's see here. Oh, no, he still isn't home. It is what it is. Okay, continue. Still no HUD, huh? Still no head. It's emitting the signal, though. I'm so confused. Are you calling this? We'll say, hey, print. I called this even though I know I shouldn't have. Play. I'm going to compile for this one print statement. That's insane. It's okay. I need an excuse to drink my nasty smoothie. Do I ever listen to OC remix music? Yeah, so and I think maybe a lot of people get this wrong. When I'm listening to music, it can't be very high energy. Like, I actually prefer, like, very chill, old SNES or N64 music or piano music. Like, I can't do, like, very high intensity music. Okay, sounds good, Real Jihan. It's not printing it. And it is emitting the signal boss HUD. Yeah, it's doing everything it should. Is it calling res though? Maybe we stick to Q free and res. Let's see. That's one Coke absorbed. You don't hear the music? No. What if there's item that increases your range, but you have a 3% chance of hitting yourself? Oh my gosh, Michael. That one would be so frustrating. Alright. I understand. Continue. Huh. What is going on in the res animation here? We come over here, we call res, and then we call Q free. So I could do res, and then I could... I don't know. Oh, maybe in the spawn hack, I call Q free. See, that's an interesting... That's an interesting, spicy concept. Sorry about the mic movement here. Right, so otherwise, we Q free. Alright, let's try it. Smile Keijo says you listen to Terraria music sometimes. You love the Terraria boss music. I've never listened to it. I've like started a Terraria run probably like 5 times in my life, and I'll play for like a day. I mean, not a day. I'm like a day. I mean like a day in the game. I play till nighttime. I kill like 5 slimes. Skeletons attack my house, and then I like stop playing. Okay, I understand. Continue. Alright, this is weird. I mean, it's like successfully getting rid of it, but it's not spawning in, like... Main instance.player.emit signal. Boss HUD. What the heck is going on? I'm emitting this signal. This isn't playing. Is it because of this ready function? I could like maybe get rid of the ready function, but I don't see why that would matter. Oh, and I actually can't. I have to. I gotta make the player invisible in here. Michael Johnson, what if there's an item that lowers your fire rate but increases your health? It'd have to increase your health by a lot. Because there's already a bunch of health items in my game. And a lot of them are just +2 health, just straight up. So probably have to be like... Oh, you're trying to figure out items to lower fire rate because of how OP it is? I think I might adjust that today. And it'll make a lot of people mad. I have a plan on how to fix fire rate. It won't make people mad. It'll make the game a better experience. Essentially just making every value half of what it would have been is what I'd do. But yeah, I agree. Trying to find items that like maybe increase damage and decrease fire rate or something like that. That's a good idea to try and incorporate more of those. All right, give me this. We have HUD. I restart. We revive. I'm visible, but I can turn this off. We come back, and I'm visible. Perfect. I would save my game here. I quit game. I load into the game. Let's do one Coke Absorb. Oh, you're right. You're right. Let's do that while we're compiling. Thank you for the reminder, Michael. One. All right. Oh yeah, okay, my smoothie. This abomination. This was my wife's smoothie from yesterday. She didn't drink it. She said, it tasted so bad. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna throw up if I look at that for too long. I just gotta drink that in one go and not think about it, because it does not smell good either. Okay, so I click continue. It still is bugged out. That's frustrating. We go to the next area. I would restart. Revive. You see him for half a second, which is frustrating. But I did figure out that I can actually set the main instances false in here. Should not be a big deal. Or in the ready function, sorry. Because that isn't what was messing up here. Hold on, what the heck? Control K. Let's press Shift K. So we can still do this. It's just boss HUD is being weird. It's like in the world. Let me see. Anywhere where I mess with the UI, I wanna look at. UI true, UI true, UI true. False, 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 false. Okay. We call deferred playable. And we're setting the UI visible and false. We're emitting the signal boss HUD changed. Yes. We're doing that so that it sets the UI to visible. Okay, so we move to start. When are we calling the function move to start? On move player timeout. And where do we call that? If I look at the world object. Wait time is 0.5 seconds. Then we move to start. And then we call deferred playable. I could probably say something like if player stats dot rooms done equals 0. Right? Is that a thing? Like if I look at the door forest here. Player stats dot rooms done if it equals 1. Okay. So I should set this to 1. If rooms done is equal to 1. Oh, no. If it is not. If player stats of rooms done does not equal 1. If not. Player stats. Okay. Let's try that. Just know about my itch.io page. It looks like the Cliffside Productions link doesn't work anymore. Oh, dang, that's really old. I haven't even updated that in forever. But thank you. There's an old website I did. She must have taken it down. She probably just changed the domain name. Like the page, you just went to download the demo? Oh, gotcha. Like the demo should still work, but yeah, that's just I at one point I was using my itch page as like a portfolio. I don't recommend that, but let's continue. I'm visible. And it didn't even fix my items. Wait, what the freak? So let's get rid of that. Yeah, what the heck was that about? Because that resurrection animation, I should be... Yeah, I mean, I should be chilling. Is this viewport exited or screen exited? What's the difference? Let's probably just do viewport. No, actually it was working fine. Hold on, I don't have to do that. It's just whether or not the player's like, why is the player visible? I'm so confused now. Michael on YouTube says, what if there's an item called Big Blade Sword? Makes you slower but increases your damage. I actually have a sword called BFS. Stands for Big Freaking Sword. I could just make that slow down the player now that I think about it. And that would actually fit pretty well thematically. That's a good idea, Michael. I'm going to do that. Because, yeah, it gives like +4 damage. And it literally increases like the size of your player's sword. Or weapon. Yeah, so I shouldn't be visible here, and then I am. And then for whatever reason, I keep appearing lower and lower. So let's try this again. We go to the forest. I have my stats. We're good. I click restart. Gets me out of there. Come back here. This is looking great. I respawn in. I was at the right spot. So if I close out here and I load in, I should still respawn in. Should just do the same exact thing it did. Like, respawn animation. And then... yeah. We'll see. Okay, I understand. Continue. Okay, this is wrong. So that's not displaying correctly. If I save my game here and then I close, does it load in correctly over here? You see my house? Yep. Oh. I think I'm losing my mind. I always run into a bug, like, I can go through so many bugs. Like, I was on a roll this morning. And then I get to, like, one bug like this that just eats at me for, like, the next 5 hours. I understand. Continue. Not loading incorrectly. If I go into the main hub, here's where the camera is. Here's where the player is. Here's the respawn animation. Does the respawn animation save the game? Gotcha. Let's have it not save the game in res, and let's have it save the game in ready. Let's see if that fixes it. I have a feeling that it will. Fix some of the problems. Okay, let's try that. You and me are losing brain cells. We're in this together. Do you have player state logic to prevent invalid state changes? Trade offer. 10,000 if statements. I want to say that my player has if statements. I mean, states. But that was code that I did 3 years ago, Spartan. So, okay, shifted the camera over there, and I still was visible, but at least it gave me my HUD. So if I were to reload in over here, does it give me my HUD? Give me my HUD back. But so, I mean, I've never had a single complaint or bug or issue with my player states, so I think we're okay. He's pretty polished at this point. In this case, you probably have 2 conflicting states. Could just those 2. What I'm dealing with isn't in the player object. What I'm dealing with has to do with the menu elements. Yeah, so I have a menu object that can signal what it wants to display and not display. Also, I thought I saved my game over here, but it spawned me in over there. Is he going to do that a second time? Michael Johnson, you're watching me to see if you grow brain cells back. A true science experiment. What the heck? Can't understand. Continue. Oh my gosh. Okay, this tells me a couple of things. First off, the only reason that it would be showing the player is if the position change only just barely. Earlier the position change. Yeah, we fixed that. Now I'm just at a point where I'm like, okay, why did it stop loading in at the skill tree? So I save the game anytime you close the skill tree. Saving the game should save the player position. Should. He's being set to visible though, which is the weirdest part. So yeah, take me back to my world script. I think in here this is where it actually, if player stats dot rooms done does not equal 0, then you can go ahead. Oh, it does not equal 1. Then you can go ahead and do a room transition. Let's try that. Didn't it work earlier today? No, it wasn't working earlier today. Well, I mean, there was some parts of that were working earlier today, but that's the whole point we're messing with it. There was a bug where if you saved your game, it still played the animation. And I just wanted to be like, hey, if you saved your game with the skill tree, you load in the game and you're at the skill tree already. That's the only real thing I'm trying to do. Libu, do we ever plan to upgrade the game to use Godot latest version? Curious how you handle upgrade parties in game dev? Yeah, you practice version control, and the answer's no. Godot made so many changes between version 3.5 and 4. There's just absolutely no way I would ever update my game to version 4. I don't even think once I release it. There's so many significant differences. There's literal nodes that don't even exist anymore. Let me rephrase that. Rather, there are nodes that exist in Godot 4 that, because they were put into Godot 4, Godot changed other nodes that I currently use in Godot 3 because they did another node. For example, Phantom Camera is a camera that handles cinematics. There's no Phantom Camera in Godot 3.5, so they messed with camera settings of the base camera because, hey, they have a Phantom Camera. So if I would update to Godot 4, all my cutscenes have to be redone. All my camera stuff has to be redone. And that's a tiny issue. I actually did try and update my game to Godot 4 about a month and a half ago. 2 months ago. I had I want to say it was over 4,900 errors. Like red errors at the bottom. Not even yellow ones. Like, it's just so unbreakable. I mean, not unbreakable, it's so breakable. And I mean, Godot, a lot of people didn't like Godot 4 because there's new bugs that got introduced, and the documentation wasn't as up to date, and there's not a lot of YouTube tutorials that support, and there's not a lot of crossover between Godot 3.5 and 4. Like, I don't know why they decided to pivot so hard, like taking out entire function names or renaming them. So this game is probably going to live on Godot 3.5 forever. Okay, this is scuffed. But let's see if I save in here. Does it save? Can I load in there? Can a sequel? Yeah, a sequel to the game can be on a different version for sure. Real Jihan, yeah, some things change their name for no reason. Yep. Oh my gosh, that's the most infuriating one. Just random name change, because why not? Oh my gosh. Elcob. Yeah, it could be a simple thing of find and replace, but like I said, there's fundamental changes to a lot of the node's actual base properties that there's a lot of, I would call them hidden errors. So they don't pop up on the error tab. They're not technically wrong, but they change how the node is interacting. And in doing so, it would scuff and break my game. I'm glad you started with 4.0 so you don't have to adapt. I've heard that same sentiment. Michael on YouTube says, I think I'm gaining brain cells from watching you make games and making mechanics, but again, I'm losing some as well. And you're watching me outside in your backyard. Okay, I died. Why did I die? What could I have possibly done that kills me? What code could I have changed? Now I'm good to go? Elcop says, I've moved large-scale web apps from old to new frameworks several times over the years. It's never fun, but the bulk of the errors are typically easy to fix. It's the last 5% of problems that take the bulk of time to resolve. Yeah. We loaded incorrectly. Save the game there. Maybe I just was on like a scuffed save there. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't dying again. Hold on, I have quite a couple errors in here. Could not load in nothing. Okay, yeah, fair enough. We're gonna restart here. Revive. Camera got scuffed on this one. All right. Let's quit the game. Reload it now. Michael on YouTube says, what are the odds I find 2 glitch raptors in one run? Well, what's the odd of getting 1 out of 100 twice? It's not 1 out of 200. It's like 1 out of 100 to the power of 2 or something like that. I don't know the rest of the math, but it's a pretty low. It's less than 1%. It might be less than half a percentage.
Subscribe.
Special 99 just subscribe.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate that, Marty. Whoa, you subscribed tier 1 3 months in advance? Thank you. Dude, Marty. I hope you're having a good day. I'm just out here bug fixing. Alright, that reloaded and was scuffed. And I die. That's so weird. Alright, going back to the reload animation. Hey, thank you for the water, Cats Chimera. I appreciate that. Oh, another one. Alright. I think... Oh, man, this is just so... I don't understand the one loading in and not having a level. That one is strange to me. You just got back from Hawaii? Get ready for flights with a kid, man. It's not fun at all. Dude, yeah, that does not sound good. I can't even fly with, like, toddlers. I hope you had a good time in Hawaii, though. Oh, yeah, because you guys go to Hawaii for Valentine's Day, right? That's like a tradition now. Lil Boo, I'm happy that I chose languages that are dedicated to backwards compatibility and rarely tiny breaking changes. That's good. Michael says somebody keep redeeming drink water. Nobody listen to Michael. Don't do that. All right. So we got to go back to the respawn animation here. Because, yeah, there's some weird stuff happening. I think it does have to do with saving the game. Excuse me, at weird points in time. It also has to do with the fact that, honestly, the player, like, all of this should probably just be set to true. But then the camera doesn't load over. Oh, no, it should. I guess it should still go over. So I can get rid of stop player. We can get rid of that variable. Maybe that's all it needed. El Cobb, I have a new client in Hawaii. All the members of my team keep joking that we're willing to go out and do on-site training for them. That'd be funny. Let the kids row back to the mainland and fly solo. Oh my gosh. Better yet, just let them stay in Hawaii. Everyone's happy. Michael Johnson on YouTube says, I found 2 glitch raptors in one of my runs, and I'm like, where are these? Is this a glitch? And then I saw the texture, and I'm like, these aren't a glitch. All right, let's go. This. All right. Have a good day at work. Goodbye, my friend. I'm glad you're home. Sorry about the crappy flight. All right. I understand. Let's click continue. Interesting. Set index area transition. Did I mess with something in here? Oh, did I kill main instances? No, we're good. Yeah, wait, what's wrong here? Main instances.player.area transition. Invalid set index. Okay, so this is saying, hey, I couldn't call this yet because there was no player that I registered. So I guess, oh my gosh, we could do a hack timer for the res. Hold on, so I still have the spawn in hack. Hold on, this is disconnect timeout. So we still want this hacked timer. Instead we just go, hey, hack is true. We'll say hack is false. A new variable, hack. And then right here we say, hey, if hack is true, we call res. Otherwise, don't worry about it. You don't know what you would do if there's a bug like this changing constantly. Maybe the way you safe broke or it isn't finished saving before you chose. Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be something like that. I'm used to it, though. Hey, you promised me after the... Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot about the Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. SNES. Music. Chill. 9 hours of relaxing Final Fantasy music? This one has like not chill songs in it, but it is what it is. Alright, let's continue. We die. That's fine. Revive. Respawn in. We're good. Thank you. Let me get rid of the music here. Our HUD's showing up. Perfect. 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 Yes. Let me make sure I can go to a new area. I can. Solid. Love to see it. Let's restart. Revive. So then, I mean, it works if you're just playing for the first time, which is good. We just got to worry about loading in. And I'm going to double check to make sure it doesn't kill me here for whatever reason. Okay, we're good to go. So now I'm going to restart the run. And then the first thing we're going to test is just if someone closes out while they're on this menu. Right here. Okay. So let's say I close out. I'm like, I'm done with the game. Come back tomorrow. I click play. That's some Secret of Mana music right there. Says this is Final Fantasy. How do I... Retro Final Fantasy music. Okay. Hey, wait, I loaded in. I'm gonna close out. We're gonna load in again. Just double check things. Getting it back to normal is good. Oh my gosh, I might be streaming later today. Okay, I'm gonna click I understand. Continue. We're just gonna run through and make sure I don't die upon reloading in like this. So we go through. We go to the next level, and it doesn't just send me to the game over screen. Perfect. So why would it, just to explain this a little bit, why would it send me to the game over screen? It sends me to this game over screen if it ever has an error and it recognizes, hey, if I go here, something's not going to work. So, like, it's trying to load in a level that doesn't exist. Instead, it's just going to send me to that thing. Okay, so one thing I want to do is if the player finishes a run, let's say they have, like, you know, 170 blood gems. They want to spend them. So they bow down. They buy that. I save the game right here. So that they're saved right here. They don't have to respend their blood gems. And then they quit the game, right? Because that's probably going to happen a lot, where they quit the game after spending their blood gems. If we reload back in, they should spawn in front of the idols. It shouldn't do the respawn animation. The unlock should still be there. And the next level shouldn't kill them. Is that too much to ask? You're leaving? All right, see you, Michael Johnson. Hey, thanks for sticking around. Hope you have a great rest of your day or evening. Thanks for the dope item ideas. Okay, I understand. Continue. Oh! It worked! Wait. It freaking worked! Wait. It worked! Nice! Oh, let's go! Finally! Hey, and this is still working? Oh, I love it. Look at that. It's so easy. Alright. Thank you everyone for bearing with me. As a reward, I will show off the laser beam. The limited laser beam because of the other items we have. Okay. Alright, let me quit game. That's dope. That's a huge one. Let's figure out the Gorgos health bar glitch. So we got a Gorgos. Sorry, let's go to level 4 boss. So in the level 4 boss, there is a health bar. A boss HP bar right here. And I think that that's the one that is displaying. Upon death. So we do... We have this animation where he beats the crap out of his dinosaur friend, eats his dinosaur friend's heart, heals up to full HP. Oh, and then we set the boss HP bar to not be visible anymore, please. And this is the boss HP bar. Perfect. Oh, it's beautiful. Figured out that glitch. That was so much easier than I thought it'd be. Okay, that one's done. What was this one again? Nothing. This is just a bug with the water, which we fixed. Oh my gosh, the frame rate. I could limit the number of plants that you're allowed to have out. It would be kind of mean, but I could. Yeah. I might have to. We'll see. We'll see how it functions with the new updated particles, but I could limit it so there's only like 10 plants allowed at one point in time. Just reopened the game. Pause menu isn't coming up, and the game is freezing. This should be fixed as well. But let me double check that code as well. So yeah, going back to UI. If player stats rooms done is 23, 24, and 36. Okay, so those are not the right values. Basically, if we spawn in on a boss, I'm setting the UI to not be visible. So we say, hey, Dwarf Forest. The boss fight is on level 12. So we say 12. Next thing we do is we check out the room number of the next boss fight, which is 24. Perfect. Wait, the fact that that second one lines up makes me not confident in this. No, that one's 12. Okay, that's weird. So 12, 24. Is it actually going to be 36? Outer Ruins. I mean, I guess that would make sense. Yeah. It's going to be 36. Let's go city. The city will not. The city is when we start adding in more levels. The city boss is on level 52. So this is boss number 1, boss number 2, boss number 3. if player stats dot rooms done equals 52. We're also going to set it to false. Okay. As for the different music that we're going to play, if music is greater than or equal to 43, we're going to check what level the city starts. So the city starts on level 38. So this is level 38. And we actually do else if player stats rooms done is less than or equal to 37 or equals 37. Hold on, none of these are actually going to work because they're all elifs. That doesn't work. So how did I fix it? I honestly don't really know. I mean, I just did timers and reset fixes and attached a signal to it. Spartan, OCD, error boss. Next level must be 48. Oh, no. So I'm checking here. Hey, if this is the case, don't play this here. And we already set the UI visible here. Okay, so if player stats that room's done, or if the lore is less than or equal to 7, do this. Otherwise, if room's done equals 12, play the boss music. Otherwise, if room's done is 33, play that. Okay, hold on. That's so weird. Okay, wait. 33 is not 33. It's definitely 52. What the heck? 52. Otherwise, if room's done is less than 1, or more than 1, but less than 12, we play the forest. If it's greater than 12, but less than 22, we do this. If it is greater than or equal to 23, no, to 22, and less than 38, then we do the ruins. Otherwise, we do music dot city entrance play. Otherwise, if room's done is greater than or equal to 38 and less than or equal to, what's the final level? I know this probably just sounds like nonsense, so I apologize. 52. If it's less than or equal to 53 is what the number will be. Okay. Hey, Mixer Studio, how are ya? Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I had to dip so quick. I was in such a rush. I didn't even have time to like say hello or anything. But I hope you had a good stream. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, I was running so late, but I was like, I gotta raid someone. I'm glad you had a good stream. I'm having a pretty good stream today. We're fixing on quite a few bugs in the first half of stream. It's also almost 1 o'clock, which... Oh, that actually was playing music. Oops. N64 music. I was just going to say my friend's about to start streaming. I want to farm his channel points. Schedule. I can't really get on him about his schedule. I'm late like every day. 1 p.m. Alright, we'll see. Okay, so now we have the proper music playing everywhere. That was another bug that I'm glad to have fixed. The UI won't show up on the bosses. That's also awesome. Let's figure out the other specific levels for boss music. So there's 2 others. So we figured it out that it's 24 and 36. So if it's 24, music.phytosaur play. And if it's 36, it's going to be monolith play. Perfect. So now it's going to play the right boss music if you load into a boss fight. Nice. Another thing that we can do is set the UI to not be visible during the area transitions. So, for example, we can say, hey, if player stats.rooms done equals 2, we're not showing our UI. If player stats.rooms done equals, it would be 14, we're not showing our UI. If it is 26, we're not showing our UI. It's just 2 levels after the boss fight. If it's 38, no, 39. This is the only one that's a unique scenario. And then we'll have 50, 54 will be the next one. It'll be 2 away from the temple. Although I'll probably do a funky thing here with this one as well. Alright, that's another bug that's been bugging me for a while. Mixsource Studio says, it was not on for much longer after I raided, but you managed to talk to your community through what I was working on and took them to someone else. Okay, dope. I'm glad that they went through to someone. I'm of the opinion that you should raid at the end of every single stream. I don't know the data on it, but like, why wouldn't you? Like, I only have like the audience in people that I do because people decided to raid me. I might as well pass that on. And also, like, hey, maybe then the other person shouts you out and you expand your audience. It's just like it actually is a win-win. I don't like using that phrase at all, but like, it's actually beneficial for both people. And the viewers, it's actually, I feel like it's beneficial to everyone. Viewers could find someone that they like. I don't know. It's just good. So with the Dino Golem, let's incorporate some progression here. Every other boss has progression so far except for the Dino Golem. So Dino Golem boss. Yeah, so in your setup here. Wait, how do I... Oh, the health bars are all bugged as well for every single enemy. I forgot about that. So let me first go to my plant boss. My giant plant boss. Fake health is 1800. Okay. So if plant boss is less than 3, fake health equals 600. 600. Why? I mean, I guess it is what it is. Player stats plant boss. If it's greater than or equal to 3, fake health is 900. Otherwise, it's 1800. Okay, that's fine. Boss HP bar is fake health divided by stats.max health. Okay. But wait, my stats.max health is not the right function. Monolith pulled me underground. Oh, what? And you got stuck underground? You were underneath his hand? Uh-oh. That's not good. Did you actually get stuck underground? Like, you're stuck there. Because, yeah, that's not good. Oh, sorry. As he is dying, if you run under him. Oh, as he's dying. Interesting. Pulled con under the floor. Quit and reload puts you back before the fight. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that. So when he dies. Monolith trapping player upon death. Or with hand. I'm gonna pee real quick and probably get another Coke. Thing got caught on me. Sorry about that. I'm back. Headphones? Alright, Kapow. We just had some dead bodies in the Eli totem level, guessing they had not despawned from the previous level. Okay, let me look into that. That's actually... I can look into why they're not despawning. Every time you quit and reload in a run, the items menu is full. Uh-oh. So that has something to do with the saver and loader. Number of items equals player stats number of items. Yeah. That makes sense. It's probably something to do with our inventory code then. So if we go inventory. In the ready event, player stats at number of items equals saver and loader custom data number of items. What is this? What's going on here? Player stats at number of items plus equals 1. Wait a minute. Wait, this should be 0. Wait a minute, what the heck is going on? What is all of this? Oh no, Kapow. Gorgil's time to die hangs a little too long. Does the game look like it's frozen? Yeah, this isn't right. Well, I mean, it's... Check inventory. For item in player stats.inventory. We add an item. And then when we add an item... Wait, what the heck? It's got to be something up with this. Yeah, and then number of items and saver and loaders got to be put to like 0. Shh. Yo, I just messed with a lot of things there. Uh-oh. Spartan, hey, thank you for contributing to the Twitch chat designs and NPC. I appreciate that. You could have done anything with those 250 points. And instead, you want to make a NPC. Whoa, Kapow. Hey, water. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Kapow, whoa. Woo. Okay, I understand. Continue. Spartan, there we go. There we go. Cheers. Yeah, so we load in here, and I load in with these 2 items. I don't think I was supposed to. You got some vanilla Coke the other day? Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to restart. We're going to do a new run here. I still have items. So that's a huge mistake. Why do I still have items? There's got to be something in my inventory. So I can check this. If number of items equals 0, pass. Otherwise, inventory load. Alright, let's try that. Also, drink very little coffee or tea. You seldom have anything fizzy. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Just call it a blessed run. You haven't drank a soda for about 3 years now. Don't miss it anymore. You're one of the strong ones. You're him. Dang though. But yeah, vanilla Coke's good. I'm getting sick of cherry Coke. It's all I have left. A cherry Coke every now and then I'm down with, but I got too much. Okay, we're gonna click continue. There, I loaded in with no items. As it should be. We go into a new run. Sorry, I just gotta test out some stuff. I pick up the burger. It updated, I have a burger. I restart. Oh, you had to give up soda for health reasons? That's probably gonna be me. Yikes. So more or less eat keto. It's gone. Perfect. Okay, still is gone. If I pick up all of this, it displays properly. Okay. We get dragon fruit. Let me close. Let me load in here. I'm nervous. I'm worried. Whenever stuff gets bugged with the saving and loading system, it's the biggest headache for me. Please compile faster. Da 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 da. Continue. Thank you for the water, Kapow. See, so this is a problem. And why is it loading in twice? But the real thing is, it's not actually loading in all my items twice. Cool. For example, if I close out of this again and I reload it, it should still only be doubled. So all we're doing is we're accidentally loading in twice, which I feel like I could figure out and fix. Let's see here. Although if it loads in and there's quadruple the amount, I have no idea what's going on. Then we're in for it. Okay, but if I move past to this, here's another thing that's going to tell me some good info. If I come over into here, it saved all of those. If I close it now, if it quadruples it, I think we have a problem. It should still only double it. It shouldn't quadruple it. Yeah, the item images are there, but not the effects. Yeah, it's just loading in twice. I hope. But we're about to figure that out for sure. In a second. Okay. I understand. Continue. Yep. Oh, it didn't load this one in twice? I don't like that. And it didn't load this one in twice. Why? Let's try that again. All right. Continue. I understand. This is weird. Like, why isn't it loading in these twice? So if I restart, maybe it's only a bug with, like, the first area? I have no idea. I'm tripping. So, like, for example, if I pick this up, and this all happened because of the Tezcatlipoca mask. It was working fine until we introduced the item that had to get rid of inventories. Right, so like I pick up the pair. Let's check and see if the pair doubles. If the pair doesn't double, we're good, because it's only like items in the start screen, but we don't pick up any items in the start screen, so we should be good. However, if the pair doubles, I'm gonna be sad. But then now we have to test out the mask, so I'll probably put the mask in, and then we'll see what's going on with the mask. I understand. Continue. What the fuck? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? What's going on? Saver and loader. Inventory. No, inventory is just gonna legit... Oh, no, I mean it equals inventory, sure. Oh, in the saver and loader, that can be there. Sorry, in game over. In the game over menu. When we have, like, items. Number of items. That's 0. But we also want to set number of items to 0 in, like... the normal thing here. When I click load, number of items is 0, place outside inventory is this. Yeah, and why wouldn't I want to set my inventory to 0 in here? Like when I die. Like we go, hey, player stats dot inventory equals saver loader custom data dot. Hold on, hold on. Player stats.inventory equals 0 is all I want it to do. Okay, let's try that. That's some lore 6 screen. It is not a lore 6 screen. This is a normal screen. A pair of pairs. So we didn't have any of those items unlocked, and it like was showing all of them unlocked. So now we got to try this again. It wasn't doubling the pair though, which was good. So we'll run it back here. And then yeah, and then after we run it back, I'm hoping it's fixed. I don't know why we originally... Oh, but then I have to test it out with the mask. I know that the mask is probably broken because of this stuff. The mask, once again, is an item. It deletes everything in your inventory when you first pick it up. But then everything in the future is half off. Okay, so we loaded in weird, but that's okay. It was already scuffed. We restart. We have nothing. Bada boom. We move forward with our life. Okay. Tome and dagger. Love to see it. Okay. Let's close. Load in. There should only be one tome and dagger. Once it loads in, we're going to load in the mask. Take the mask. And then go to another room. So it saves, reload in, and it should only have the mask and no tome and dagger. Fingers crossed, I'm hoping. If this just works, then we can actually work on implementing in new stuff and not just bug fixing all day. We're all ready to see a full inventory. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Is it going to be a new Borderlands movie? Sorry, I'm just like looking at the news right now. Okay, I understand. Continue. You love the game so much. I have only ever played like Borderlands 3 and I was really young. I didn't hate it, but I didn't really like it. I didn't really like follow a story either. It was like so open world. I think I just like died, ran around and shot stuff. But I really liked the idea. Like when I listened to it later on, I figured out like, oh, that's what the game does. I'm like, yeah, it sounds sick. All right. Let's get player stats dot number of items in the saver and loader. Yeah, so it's saving my items. Yeah, that's fine. I want it to. It's just when I die as a player, I'm setting both of those to 0. Oh, I already set it up here. Inventory, nothing. Player sets a number of items, 0. So I already set the inventory to be nothing up here. Okay. Number of items is the only thing that was messing with it. What is happening? So when I load in here, should be 0. Should only be the pair or whatever. Real Jihan, what if you have an old way of saving and it only triggered under some conditions? Maybe when deleting the inventory it's null, so it doesn't apply the change. The thing is, when it loads in the inventory, it doesn't save. I don't actually save the inventory like screen like that. That screen loads in from your current inventory every time you play the game. Like if I open it up really quick, you'll see it loading in. You could see it load in the last 2 there. So it actually is pulling from an inventory stat to load all of these in. So the game thinks that I have all of those things in my inventory. When I die... Am I getting a phone call? When I die, it's supposed to set that inventory to nothing. So then I move over here. I got nothing in my inventory. It's already saved the game 3 different times. Once when I died, once when I started the level, and then another time when I hit the door. I have dragon fruit. I go to the next level here. It saves it every level. I close, open it. So it's overwritten the save 4 times now in that time frame. My wife went to her choir and the police showed up. They busted in. Who sang off key? Take him to jail. That's some bad singing, I know, right? I'm asking her, I'm like, what the freak happened? And it's loading in. It thinks that there's a whole inventory that it has to pull from. So if we go to the inventory, it has to have a 0 in it? Okay. What is my player stats.inventory? If I go to player stats. Hello, Godot. If I search up player stats and I type in inventory. It's just this. And then in the saver and loader. Inventory's at the top, but it's not set to... Yeah, it's just player stats.inventory. Okay, fair enough. Number of items, player stats, number of items. Yeah, okay, that makes sense to me. What doesn't make sense to me is we set the number of items to 0 and we set the inventory to nothing again. I'm so confused. Also, this music is not helping my state of mind. How does the save set inventory? Seems like it might be saving multiple inventory objects instead of just the most recent. Can you look at this as save file for multiple instances of inventory? So it's a dictionary, so it can't save multiple inventories. It would just rewrite itself. I'm saving it to a singular value in a dictionary. And there can only ever be one dictionary that I'm reading from and opening from. If there's ever multiples, it would only read the one that has the first name. And any copies would erase the first copy. Like it doesn't work. So one thing I do want to check. So we're going to start doing some print statements here. In the player, right? Let's print the inventory. Or maybe I can print it in the game over screen as well. Now let's just do it in the player. Okay, yeah, so we print all of this. You know what? I take it back. I mean, I don't, but I do. So wait, we go to our player. We're gonna give the player has a label. Perfect. We're gonna just attach the inventory permanently to the player's label, so that we know exactly everything in the inventory at all times. Super simple. We just go player stats.inventory for the first label here, and then I can actually set the number of items too. This might be interesting to look at. Player stats.number of items. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs like this. Maybe you save correct, but what you load isn't that saved file. Maybe it's the wrong variable name you call. Could be. We're just gonna do some print statements here. But yeah, it is yeah, if I had a dime for every single time there's a weird bug like this, I'd have like maybe like 14 bucks. That's 140 times, right? Yeah. No, that's 1,400. Never mind. It's 100. That would have been 14 bucks. All right, we're going to continue. Okay, so the player's telling me how many items he has. He had 1, it said. We revive. Pull him out here. 0. I feel like the other label, yeah, isn't actually displaying properly, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, it's not. We'll have to print the inventory down there. But we have 2, 3. So give me a second here. Because it's not going to do this, I just have to print this. Or maybe this doesn't have to be a string. Maybe I just print the text player stats.inventory. Wait, let me try that. Because a string's for numbers, right? The label text should just be able to print. What the heck? Dude, the choir teacher called the cops on one of the students? Oh, I cannot do this. How to assign, let me look this up real quick. How to array in label Godot. You add a separate label for each one. Oh my goodness. So I would add in something like this. Okay, hold on. This is insane. So label 1, which is the label that I'm wanting to adjust. This is label 2. Oh, they also are overriding each other. That also could have been it. Maybe this totally does work. But either way, we gotta shrink this label down like a ton for it to display all of them properly. So let's go 0.5, 0.5. Honestly, 0.25, 0.25. All right, let's try that one more time. Would you need to append the strings? Yeah, I guess that was one thing. All right, let's see here. All right, please work. Yeah, so like that's the inventory, right? So if that's what it thinks the inventory is, rather. How do I clear inventory then? Restart. So it is displaying that full inventory. I click revive. And it still has all of them loaded in. How to erase an array in Godot. Removing an item from an array. Array.clear? Does that work? Wait, I can clear an array? I don't know how the menu was, how it was working before. But like if I go inventory, place has the inventory dot clear. Is that the real cheat code? Let's try that. What the heck? I am confused because like my code worked before when I was just setting it to nothing, but then now I'm setting it to nothing and it's like, no, I'm still something. Oh man, it is what it is. I understand, continue. I just had a friend text me, he's like, any housing suggestions? And I said, next to me. Okay, so if I just loaded this in, let me restart and see if it clears it. Man, this music is nutty. Okay, restart. Revive. There's nothing! Wait, this is huge? That's really good. That means it is properly resetting. Power up vampiric siphon. Wow, look at that. And then I can close, load in. It shouldn't double. There's only one of them. We're close. We have the keys of the kingdom. Dang, I'm stoked actually. I just wish all this time I'm sitting here like looking at the news because I'm bored out of my mind because it's compiling. I just wish my game used to compile so fast. I'm a broken record the past 2 weeks.
I've just been complaining because it takes so long to compile. Da, 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 da. I understand. Continue. Yep, it worked. There it is. Didn't double. We restart a run. We revive. And there's nothing. Okay, so now here's the real kicker. I pick this up. We go back into our main hub here. Hopefully, yeah, I shouldn't have to recompile or relaunch anything here. We put in the mask. The dreaded mask. Pick up some items. Okay, so I have these stats here that it's changed. I have the actual items in my inventory. When we pick up this mask, it gets rid of everything. And it did. It resets my stats. Well, not resets, but it changes them. It did. Hi, Crumb. That's my bird in real life. He's in the other room. We're at the forest. Nice. So we close out. We load in. If it's still just the mask, then we're golden. Well, we're not golden. Hey, RHG Dev, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Just testing out some saving and loading shenanigans, and you guys are... You're dropping bombs on my freaking dinosaurs? That's the extinction event? Oh my goodness. See you later, subscribers. Yo, what's up? I'm happy to see you again. How are you doing? I got more time today. I did not load in with the proper items. Uh-oh. It's not working. But I wonder why that's not working. Huh. Today was great. Got a lot of performance tips from a Godot Pro. Who was the Godot Pro? Wait. We got Cammy. We got Practical NPC. We got Securus. We got Ben from Heartbeast. We got there's a few. I did not smash the bugs that compile. There's still a bug. That being said, when we get this, yeah. Okay, wait, this should be good. I don't know why we didn't. If I go into game over menu, do we have Tezcatlipoca? We do. What about in our saver and loader? Tezcatlipoca mask. Set to false, I guess. What about my player? Tezcatlipoca mask. Oh, it should be loading in correctly. When this mask loads in, though, maybe it's messing with the inventory. Starts with the C. Cammy. I'm new to the Godot community in general, so maybe they're a celebrity and maybe they're just super low key. Chat savior. Yeah, dude. Part of streaming, part of why I love streaming is because, yeah, people have saved my projects. They just come in and they're like, oh yeah, do this. Captain Coder. Wait, the Captain Coder. For sure. I'm locking in my final answer. That's it. Captain is right. Captain is right, not Coder. Oh, Captain Fubar. CPT Fubar. You might have just got hit with an ad. I apologize. I got no control over that. No way. Fubar's helped me out too. That's awesome. Dang. I can't believe I freaking remembered, dude. That's tight. I think we just do player stats.inventory.clear is probably what we do. Okay, play. I got your guess and then got hit with an ad so I can see your smile in a tiny thumbnail. Nice. Sorry you got hit with an ad. Let me know when you're back. I have a funny story to tell about Captain Fubar in my game. Which he might be kicking it. He might be sticking around if you raided me. Who knows? So I have the mask. I still have the stats from the mask. The inventory just says it's clear. Right, so if I close this and load in, I should still load in correctly. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh, hold on. Okay, I have a friend. That Cosmos. He should be streaming right now. He's live. Perfect. Bro, cup of ramen, cup of noodles is better than anything else. Bro, you're so wrong. He just messaged me that cup of noodles isn't good. Are you kidding me?
Definitely didn't get caught up watching YouTube and didn't lose track of time and definitely didn't.
So it saved this.
Definitely didn't happen.
Let me restart.
That definitely didn't happen. I was definitely off doing something important.
Why is he playing like the Ghostbusters theme? He's trying to get his freaking thing DRM'd. I'm just waiting for him to read my comment.
Anything else? Okay. So
That-
exciting. Yes, I know.
That's the only thing? Okay. I say cup of noodles is better than anything else? Okay. Oh my goodness. Why? Why am I even subbed to you? He's my friend from high school. We go way back. Okay. So we pick up all these. We pick this up. It clears away all of them. Nice. We go to the next area. And it should already be saved. I pick this up. We have the mask and a sword. I close. I load in. I should have the mask and the sword. If I don't know what to say. Oh yeah, but my funny story about Captain Fubar is he tried to help me with my save system, I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering who this is correctly. Genius. He actually took the time to walk me through it. It was super nice. And it just didn't work. Like, for my game. Like, there's this weird stuff going on. And, I cooked for like 4 or 5 hours trying to redo the save system. But then I just got to a point where I was like, look, dude. I was like, my save system works, even if it sucks. So I was like, I don't know why I'm spending 5 hours trying to fix it. Hey, it worked. So the mask and the sword are both here. So I don't know what happened the other time. Let me try one last little bug here that I would like to fix. So we'll come over here, we'll restart. Click revive. There's the mask again. Looking terrifying. There's a real Aztec relic in real life, that mask. Alright, so we pick all of these up. We pick you up. Come over here. Alright, if I don't pick anything up, and I just have the mask, and I close out, do I keep the mask? You feel me? You learned a lot of occlusion in 3D today. Didn't pan out yet, but it was super hyped to learn more about it from them. No, he's awesome. Like, literally, I was like, dude, thank you for, like, taking the time to walk me through this. I definitely learned a lot. Like, his save system was dope. I plan on using it in my next game. But just, like, the way that I have all my variables set up, and they're linked to signals and stuff, and I just, like, dude, I don't think this is it, Chief, you know? Like, I've been cooking on this 5 hours, like, I gotta ship a game in a month. I don't got time to break my whole game. Yeah. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad that you were learning stuff. I really do wish that I had before, because this is the first project I ever made in Godot. You're looking at it. I just sent it. I wish I had done like 20 tutorials beforehand on like how to use Godot, how to, you know, because I've already made so many mistakes that I'm like, man, if I ever remade this game, I know exactly where I would start. Also, did that house just die in one hit? Oh my gosh. It is what it is. If you've shipped the project, then it wasn't a mistake. There it is. There's the attitude, Wolfadex. Okay, well, perfect. We have fixed the problem. Also, I'm dunking on these guys because I have an extra item that I shouldn't have. Okay. Just the one shots. Oh my goodness. Yo, this song goes hard. Okay, that's gonna do it for me then. Let's go back to the player. Let's get rid of this code where he's printing to these labels. If we don't get rid of the labels, we might use them later. It's gonna make game number 2 sick AF. Yep. RHC Dev says, like, I want to make an ARPG or just an RPG, but I'm learning so much in this arcade racing game. Yep. Yep. Okay. More bugs. So we fixed this inventory bug that was going crazy. Monolith pulling the player underneath the ground. This is crazy good how many bugs we fixed today. I just wish that it wasn't at the expense of adding in new content, because I really wanted to get to that today. Let's go Dino Golem boss. Right. If he pulls you underneath the ground, I mean, let's just have it kill the player. I don't think there's any way I can mess with Godot's physics engine to say, hey, don't pull the player underneath the ground. But what I can do is create a ginormous hurt box. Hurt box? No, hitbox. I can create a ginormous hitbox. That does this. I also could probably just put this in the level. So actually, I'm just gonna clear this. That would make more sense to me, at least. So let's go level 2 or level 3 boss. And then all we have to do is add in a hitbox. We say, hey, this hitbox is looking for the player's hurt box. We edit it, and we just give it a ton of... Or we just put it in the ground, just entirely. So if he ever does pull you into the ground here, you'll be damaged. Perfect. So this, yeah, this just isn't going to be a problem, because, I mean, the player will never be down there unless he, like, smacks the player into the ground, and then instead of getting stuck, will kill the player. And that's how you turn a bug into a feature. Put a collision on the front? What do you mean on the front? Right here? You probably got pulled. If you're underneath any part of this and he goes down, you'll die. But the thing is, I can't put in a collision here because then you won't be able to attack any of, like, the hearts or anything. Then it's like, well, put in the collision once you kill him. You run into the same problem where if I kill him right here, I enable the collision, suddenly I'm stuck in the collision box and he pulls me down anyways. Might as well just turn a bug into a feature and kill him if he pulls you underneath the ground. Gonna go to sleep. Hey, see ya, Real Jihan. I hope we can get it working on the Steam Deck for you next time. Sleep well. That's fair, I guess. I mean, I don't want to just make it stupid like that. Like, I would love for there to be a way where it, like, doesn't do that. But, like, I mean, that's just Godot's physics engine. There's nothing I can do about that. Versus, I could make it so that his collision shape completely turns off when he dies. Which maybe that's what I should do. But at the same time, then you can't jump on his head and ride him while he falls into the ground. And it makes sense if you kill him from far away, but like the sword is, you're fighting him right up close. So, what sounds like a good fix? Disabling his collision shape, or killing you if you go into the ground. Might as well just make this bigger. Okay. Next bug. Dang, we've done so much. Thanks, honestly, Kapow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, to be honest with the sword at the moment, you could kill him and then have to run away just to live. That could end the run too often, you think? So maybe we just turn off the collision shape. Fine. You're right, but I thought it was so much fun to be able to hop on top of the boss, and when he's falling down, you're on top of him. That just was so much fun to me. It makes me so sad. Oh. There has to be another way. Not me, not Hermione, you. Alright, come on, there's gotta be something else I could do. I could create a collision shape starting right here that pushes the player forward. Just the expense of getting killed by the boss after beating it will get so many bug reports or negative reviews. You think? But think of the one positive review that says I rode on top of Godzilla. Oh, I could turn on one-way collision.
Anderson's 3R0 just followed.
Hey, thank you for that follow. Wait, let me just turn on one-way collision. That's genius. Hold up, hold up, hold up. There's no way this could add any bugs, right? This is one-way collision right here, set to 1. It's that simple. Dino Golem. So all we would do Wait, really? It's that easy? Oh my gosh. It's that easy. Although I have to turn it on specifically for the body, the arm, the top of head, the jaw open, and the jaw closed. That's fair enough. So on death here, we set dying to true. We play the lower animation. Do I do anything else with death? We do screen shake. We play animation lower. That's all we do. Let me go $, jaw, open. Really, what is it? That's what it is. Oh, I must just set it in the animation player. Okay, so wait, in the lower animation player then. Give me a second. I wonder if I can adjust these. So I'd say, hey, one-way collision. You get enabled. One-way collision. We create the reset track with it not enabled. Because during the fight, we don't want these to be enabled. But then when he starts lowering to the ground, we enable them. Wow, this is dope. This is freaking dope. Thank you, Godot. Okay, they'll have one-way collision, so you won't be affected by them. If they're falling down towards you. Wait, could you rotate them forward, then fall down onto the floor? I could, but I probably won't. That sounds like a lot of work. Alright. So that bug should actually be fixed. Wow. It's that easy. As far as I can tell, every other bug here should be fixed. As far as I know. Okay. Last thing that I'm going to do is I'm probably going to mess with attack speed. So if we go player. Ah. Crap. Player stats dot fire rate. No, you'll still be able to get it, just not as fast. Or do you think I really shouldn't touch it, Kapow? Also, my stomach hurts. I actually need to drink this disgusting abomination of a smoothie. We shake it up because it separates. This thing is like orange, like a brown color, actually. It is fun getting super fast shots. I know, but then you break the game. Alright. That's the color of the smoothie. Nasty. No, I mean break the game as in like you're too overpowered. Like the game's not fun. That's what I mean by break the game, Kapow. Like you just kill everything when you have high attack speed. Whoa! Oh, I love getting OP. All right, maybe I'll leave it. Because fun is the most important. Kapow, drink Coke. After all of that, Kapow, don't do that to me. Oh, it was a struggle. That was a chunky smoothie. There's still a little bit left, but I got to give myself a second. I was grossing myself out. Oh, the Coke afterwards is almost worse. Elcob, that'd be so mean to make it be like you're too overpowered. I did, so for the demo Elcob, I did make it so that in the infinite mode, so like the never-ending mode, I made it so that the boss scaled to your damage. I might do that with the final boss. I was like, yeah, like multiply my health by whatever their damage is. Excuse me, sorry for bumping the mic. It was a little more complicated than that, but it was pretty much like, yeah. And then it was like, set my attack timers lower depending on their speed, and then it was make my animations play faster depending on their crit chance. And then it was, I think it was just those things. Do it for the final area. So no matter how OP you are, the final area is always a challenge. I don't know about the enemies. It's fun to have to slaughter enemies, but I do really like the idea of giving bosses in the final area, probably just the final boss, you know, have it scale to your stats. But then at the same time, I feel like that makes it like not fun to get broken runs, because no matter what, you're like, bro, the final boss still sucks to fight. Because in a weird way, and I would probably have to think about it more and do the math better, but for in the demo at least, it was actually worse off if you had upgrades. Like the boss was just harder. It's like it's actually better to get there without items. Reset the player to base stats in the fauna area. That would be great. Oh my gosh. How to farm negative reviews on Steam. Yeah, the feathered serpent has to be hard to kill. Yeah, El Cobb over here. Brutal. Brutal game dev. Okay. Let's... Oh, my brain stopped after that smoothie. We're good with all the bugs. Crazy enough. Let's work on actually implementing in stuff. Wow, okay. We'll go Eli Totem. I guess I never tested out Eli. I never tested out Eli, to be fair. So let's go test out what we have done, and then we'll add stuff in. Oh, you're OP, that's fine. The boss can one-hit you. Oh my gosh. Could have a player.threat level that bosses use when spawned. I mean, that's just the same thing as just checking the player's damage and being like, yeah, okay. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like, definitely hand tweak the stats instead of letting the math. So it's like, if the player's above 10, then I manually input the stats instead of it just being like, adjust, multiply my health by the player's damage. I could see that. Hey, Hongry Mongry. Cheers. I used damage for the boss's health, and then for the player's attack speed, I made the boss faster. So like every item or every stat like affected the boss differently. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So yeah, it was like crit chance affected like the boss's actions he took and how fast he would take them. Then the actual act of doing those actions, so how fast he would attack, how fast he would throw something, was affected by the player's speed. Player damage affected his health, and then player... I'm trying to remember what else. There's one other stat that I changed with the boss. But yeah, I could I could do that for all bosses, but we'll see. Okay, don't die. But I could run a calculation for like DPS, like multiply the player's damage by their attack speed, and then find that number, figure out what is a threatening number, and then run some math to adjust the boss's HP accordingly. Because I didn't really like the boss moving faster and faster, personally. Because it got to a point where it just looked so buggy and weird. Because players would get really busted builds, and so the boss would get, like, really busted, you know, other stuff. Okay, let's check out the fix I did for Patrick here. I can still climb on this. Why? I should not be able to do that as a player. Let me open up my player here. It's a good thing we checked that for sure. So I have a bone boots fix. And hold on, let me look at this other bone boots activity. So we have bone... Or we have something called nope. That's what it is. So on Hurtbox body entered. Okay, so Hurtbox is looking for the world, and it's looking for layer 11. Oh, I have to set it for layer 11. So I can actually get rid of these and say on body entered and body exited. I'm not going to connect them. And then we go back to bone boots, and this is where I messed up. I didn't tell it to look for that. Now we just load back in, and you shouldn't be able to walk on walls with bone boots. Could even set an option in the menu to allow player to choose scaled bosses versus standard bosses. They're actually, the Kickstarter unlocked, Spartan, a statue. It's essentially like the Pact of Pain in Hades. So at the end of the game, like pretty much once you've unlocked everything, you'll get a statue. And the statue essentially will have like difficulty settings to up the difficulty. So like we'll have health multipliers for enemies. We'll have additional boss mechanics. We'll have limited health for the player. We'll have limited items, item slots in your inventory. It'll have things that you can check to like challenge yourself. It'll have like, you have to beat the game in under 20 minutes. It will have one less item in the shop. Like different modifiers to make the game harder and harder and harder. All right. Okay, we should not be able to climb. What's going on? So we look back at the hurt box. We just want to copy the hurt box. It's monitoring and monitorable. And it's looking for this. It's looking for layer 11 and for layer 2. And it's on... It doesn't matter. It shouldn't have to be on a layer. That's a nice feature to add replayability. Oh, for sure. And my game already has a ton of replayability. Like, I've had a couple people play. I think they've crossed over the 30-hour mark. Just with the... And that was just with the demo. Now with the beta, I have no idea. But... Also, hold on. Elcop says... I actually like the idea of resetting the stats in the final level to the beginning of the game. Maybe a hardcore mode kind of thing to do. Before the level, trigger a cutscene that just says something like, the area you are now entering has sapped your strength. You have no power here. Ooh, and that's like cool lore stuff too. That could be cool. Yeah, have that be like a setting in the statue. Like, yeah, you got to start this area from scratch. All right, please. Hey, it's working. Perfect. Okay. Keep it going. Okay. I'm just gonna buy all of these because the point is to get to the final area here. Oh, but I took the wrong... I do not like this item. Shoot. Come on, we don't do a lot of damage either. What the heck? Why the heck is this guy not taking damage? Wait, that's not good? Why aren't they taking damage? Alright, you two have fun. They like don't take damage anymore? I don't know why. Okay, so there's a bug of some kind. Yeah, I gotta look into why suddenly I can't do damage. It's not that it's not a strong weapon. I should be dealing 7 damage. Alright, let's see here. That is the blood bolt? No. Bullet torment? Let's see here. Why were you not doing damage? Hitbox out damage equals hitbox out damage times 2. Hitbox damage should be 1. It was probably multiplying by 0, because that was set to 1. No wonder people didn't like this item. Had like a stealth nerf in it. Anytime the hitbox here, it should have 1 damage, because we multiply this to get like the player's actual damage. So it's like, hey, this thing's 1, but the player's damage is 7, so 1 times 7 is 7.5. I know it's weird, but that's how it is. Yeah, it's really weird. Okay. Now you should die, and you're not dying. Why? Yep, I died. Why am I doing no damage? Ready. Hitbox out damage equals 0. Why? Wait, why am I setting it to 0? I'm my own worst enemy yet again? Map from 3 years ago strikes again? Throwing in code just to mess with me? Well done. I thought that weapon had some effect I missed. Just sucks. I don't know why it dealt no damage. You can right click and it pulls things in, and if you hit someone on the pull away, you deal double damage. Or the pullback, I mean. So it's a cool idea. But I don't know. I haven't really ever liked this. I really like the idea of it, but I never liked the implementation. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now it's actually doing damage. Goodness gracious. Yeah, there it is. I'm actually doing the proper damage. So yeah, the effect is just... I gotta show it off. Okay, so you see these bullets? They will get pulled towards me, and it kills that enemy. I see the heart. No gold. I'm not seeing any gold drops from the plant enemies yet, and that's one thing that we're looking for. I'm going to lower cannon's volume as well. Oh, these are some bugs I can work on. There's still bugs to fix. Oh, and the bullets stay there, so enemies can run into the bullets. And you can go collect your bullets, because there's no more reloading with this weapon. It just, you have to pick up your bullets again. But because I have infinite bullets, it doesn't matter. So yeah, this was a very unique item. Had a lot going on with it. Also, I definitely should be seeing some gold from killing all these plant enemies. There's no way I'm that unlucky with it. If we do this whole level and none of them create gold, then there's a problem. Dang it. Okay, let me go into these plants here. What's going on here? Plant enemy. You're extending enemy. Perfect. You're Q freeing on your death. That's a problem. Okay. Was that the problem with all of you? Like if I go tendril, is it just because you Q freed in your enemy stats? So that one should be working. Tendril shooter. These ones should be working when it comes to dropping gold. Still though, I feel like they're not. So I mean, yeah, it's good, but then the trade-off is you don't shoot very far with this item. So it's cool because the bullets remain in place, you don't have to reload anymore. But then it sucks because you don't have a lot of range anymore. Okay, continue. So one of these guys should drop coins or something. There's no... What are the odds? The odds are very slim that they don't. But then it just bears the question why, right? So a normal enemy, it extends enemy, right? Enemy. So we set up. In the setup is where we do a bunch of loot. Is it because they're spawned in? Oh, and then they die and was spawned is set to false, right? Okay, so I think that's probably the problem. Plant enemy. Okay, I'm gonna do this. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do... Okay, when you died, I'm gonna set your spawn to 1. Let's do the same thing with the tendril here. This is just a hack to get around some code that prevents people from farming enemy spawners for like blood gems and stuff. I basically made it said, hey, if this enemy was spawned in, they don't drop anything. And then everything else comes from a random enemy spawner, which if they come from that spawner, because they would only appear one time, they do spawn in. But then I placed the enemies in these levels. They're not spawned in. So because I placed them, I think that they don't drop loot. So it is interesting. I understand. Continue. All right, let me pick up this ball. No shot did none of them drop any gold. There's just no way. One of them has to drop gold. There's no way. Yeah, they're still not working. There's no way. We've killed so many of them. Okay, well, let's try this again then. Was spawned equals 1. Could have sworn that that would have fixed it. Let's go enemy. Hey, nameless coder. How are ya? Hold on. There was something that happened earlier today that... Oh yeah, it was oh yeah, so we fixed a ton of bugs because of Kapow, and I was like, dang, we really gotta thank nameless coder for hooking Kapow up with the beta. I'm glad that you're doing good, nameless. I'm having a great day. He gave someone a beta, and you wanted to say... Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you, Elcob. Okay, if was spawned is 1. Am I setting that in the plant enemy? Maybe I have to say was spawned. Spawned.true. Maybe if I go plant enemy. So let's try this. Plant enemy. We can get rid of was spawned 1 is true or whatever. And instead I can say false. You were not spawned in. And I can go tendril. And I could say, hey, false. And then I could say tendril shooter. I could say false. But now I wonder if they'll spawn in things on the boss fight, which is just a whole other thing that I gotta fix. You do your bit. Yeah, Kapow's found so many bugs. I'll throw out this bug fix tonight. It's super easy for me to throw out these hot fix patches with a ton of bug fixes. And I know that they really do. I mean, parts of the game are just unplayable right now. I forget how much we changed in these bug fixes, but like so much like changes. Continue. All right, they should start dropping gold. And they're not. Okay. Let's do was spawned is... Oh, it's because I'm doing equals equals too. I'm not just doing equals 1. So maybe I can try this again. This is tendril shooter. This is tendril. Let's go plant enemy. Let's try that. I was doing equals equals. How are we doing? I'm doing good, Soldier Studio. Did you come up with an item? Can we make the item today? That's just how it goes with the beta software. You've been finding and squashing bugs, which is the whole point. By release, you should have a pretty solid product. Yeah, I hope. People have been really good at finding these bugs. I gotta push past the idea that my beta has. I was so like, oh, there's so many bugs, but it's like, yeah, you're right, it's the beta. That's the. Oh, sorry, that's the point. Okay. Continue. They're still not dropping gold. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Okay, you got me. Okay, what is it that I have to do here to make them not, or to make them spawn freaking gold? If I go enemy, what if I say this and I go into my plant enemy, and then right here I say, hey, was spawned is false. Okay. I could do it in my ready function, actually. Let's do that. Let's move it to the ready function. And let's see how that works. All right. Cobb on Twitch says, my whole view on bugs and external quality control is simple. If you knew there was going to be a problem, you wouldn't have done it that way in the first place. Quality control does things ways you would not think to, which is how you find and resolve these things. Yep, exactly. Carter, hello. Hope you're doing well, Carter. Welcome to the stream. Okay. On the quest to make these plant enemies drop coins. All right. One of them should have created gold. There's no way. Thank you for the water, Kapow. I'll drink it in a second. Yeah, there's just no way. What the heck? We gotta wet the brain. Brain on some other. I've been all up in the club for a year. I can sure use a Sprite. Alright, let's go back to enemy. Like, we're exporting this to set it to true. And true is -1. And I'm saying, hey, if it equals 1, we're going to spawn in some stuff. And this is an enemy stats died. So then it's like, okay, that all makes perfect sense. We'll go to my plant enemy. Cool, my plant enemy extends the enemy. He inherits. So, not only is he set to false here, but we're setting was spawned to false here. And then in the death, we're calling the enemy stats died. Like, there's no reason that this enemy shouldn't be... Maybe I have to say extends enemy. But even then, even then, I mean, we have the tendril over here that extends the enemy as well. Whew. All right. Okay, yeah, absolutely everything in here is just pointing in the direction of, hey. Yeah, it's the same with spawners, no drops from them. Still? That shouldn't be the case. They should be dropping stuff now. Spawners are the same way. If we go like hut spawner. Hold on. Like lizard hut. It extends the enemy. It should be creating. Oh no, because yeah, was spawned. False. Okay, time to figure out how I handle this in random enemy generator. Random enemy spawner. What do I do, huh? Enemy.1.was spawned equals 1. You kidding me? Take me back to my hut. Yeah, guess what? You're screwed. Second setup. Was spawned equals 1. Lizard hut. Second setup was spawned equals 1. Next one. Worm spawner. I mean, let me figure this out for the plant enemies first. Then I'll go and do it in every other thing. Was spawned equals 1. Let's go tendril shooter. And then let's go tendril. I swear, if it works because I put the number 1 in instead of setting it to false, I might be mad. Just killed 2 spawners. No drops. I mean, yeah, I believe you. It just sucks. I'm mad. Okay. I understand. I want to continue. At least the tiki enemies drop stuff. No. I'm so confused. Like, what's going on here? Let's go plant enemy. I'm gonna have it print whether or not it was spawned in. So let's go print was spawned. So if it equals 1, then it's not gonna drop anything. But if it equals -1, it's going to drop something. Oh, and I'm setting it to 1? Wait, I'm stupid? Oh, crap. Ah, crap. Okay, true is -1, false is 1. No, okay, so we want to be setting it to 1. And then if it was 1, guess what? We create coins. Okay, we do want to be setting it to 1. I'm not stupid. So in the print here, we're going to print... I'm gonna switch scenes. We can all look in the bottom left here. it will print was spawned, and then it will either say true or false, or it'll say a number. We want the number to be 1, or we want was spawned to be false. And then if it still isn't creating gems, I'm just gonna end stream. Like if it's printing the fact that yeah, I did it, then I'm out. That's Godot shenanigans. Galactic Weapon Burst Fire has arrows in the sprite. Fix that one. Thank you, Kapow. We fixed that, testing it out. Yeah, it's because you probably have another thing enabled, like Chaos. The Chaos effect or something like that. Continue. All right. True. 1 1 1 1 1. That means it's 1, which means it should create these. What? I'm just kidding. Okay. Freaking heck though. What the heck? Take me back to plant enemy. You got scared just then? Plant enemy. We're still running this. It's printing. Yeah, on death, print if it was spawned. And it's extending the enemy. Yeah, I just... If 1 death equals false. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could print 1 death. Plant enemy. This is running the rest of the code. Ooh, I can't think of anything else other than to do like print 1 death. And then maybe in the actual enemy stats here, we can create a print to see if it's even loading into this. So we can say, hey, print plant boy check, plant boy registered this. And then we can print plant boy picked a number. Let's see. So we got some print statements here to figure out what functions are getting called, which ones aren't. And we have 2 other prints. Yeah, we got a lot of info that I'm looking at here. any wind bugs. Oh, new in. Oh no. Alright, burst firing galactic weapon, then normal firing makes the ammo get used in a weird order. Burst firing galactic weapon and then normal firing. So this actually should be fixed because of how I made it so that you can't shoot during the laser beam. So your laser beam's active, but then if you were to shoot, hopefully it doesn't mess with it. But that is strange. And yeah, you have the chaos effect. Yeah. So we did just fix that with Patrick because he asked me to check it out. All right. Nice. We killed one of them. That's all we need. One true. False. Plant Boy registered this. Oh my gosh. Plant Boy registered this. So hold up. Literally this code just ran. So then it's checking all of these. Ooh, the voice crack. If I have gold is unlocked. So if this is false, which it is, we run this. And it didn't run this. That's so weird. What the heck? This code works for every other enemy. It shows that the plant at least starts this. And then he proceeds to not run the rest of it. Excuse me? Does it just not... I'm gonna print, do I just not run after this point? Do I just not run after this point? Or WTF is going on? Code doesn't like plants, I guess, yeah. Let me go back to my plant enemy. Emit signal death. What the heck does that do? Huh. I don't know what this death signal is, but it is what it is. It's not queue freeing anywhere. This is crazy. Let's close out. Let's reload with the new... The only working theory that I have is that for whatever reason, when it's inheriting from an object, when it sets the variable one death to true, it doesn't run the rest of the if statement, and it stops there. So we wrote in a code right after we set that variable. I don't know why it would do that, but that's the only working theory I have for why it wouldn't run the rest of that block of code. So we'll see. And we're about to find out. It runs it. That's even more annoying. Do I just not run after this point, or WTF is going on? Take me back to the enemy. So it's set to 1. And that's what we're checking. Was spawn is equal to 1 is what we're checking. So this is... We're mad chilling. It runs through this just fine. It just stops when we get to here. So this else statement right here, it's not running. So it probably runs all of these if statements just fine. If player status to I have gold unlocked is false. Oh, then run all of this. Oh, that makes way more sense. And then where do I set my random loot? Well, where do I set my random loot? My random loot. We're setting it in setup. That makes sense. Okay, so we call it in setup. We call the first setup. The plant enemy has a ready function. It does not have a setup function. Function setup. Print is this running? Question mark. This is about to also just break my code. It is what it is. All right. The codes, the bugs are real, everyone. The bugs are real. This is actually super sick music. Continue. Interesting. Forgot to put the colon in. My bad. My bad, everyone. Forgot to put the colon in. Can't have a living being without a colon. They'll error out. It is what it is. I don't make the rules. It's the creators. It's by the creators' design. Without a colon, nothing's gonna run. I understand. Continue. Is this running? It is printing that. Okay. So it is printing this. We're slowly but surely making our way. So let's go enemy. In the enemy. Enemy stats died. This is where we're so print. I want to make loot. We'll go print. This is my random number. Then afterwards we'll print the string. Actually, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do string. We print my random loot. I say I want to make loot. No, get rid of that. This is my random number for loot. We then print, yo, I ran loot 1. Then we create I ran loot 2. I ran loot 3. And then I ran loot 4, and then there's a 5th one, of course. All right, lots of print statements here. Call deferred blood gems. Call deferred gold coins. All of those should be inherited from the enemy. But it is what it is. I'm actually going crazy. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Give me Coke. I understand. Continue. Okay. This is my random number for loot. 5. This is my random number for loot. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. They're all picking 5. Why? And even if they did... Okay, so they're not... Okay. This tells me good info, actually. So my random number is rng.random5+1 because I'm not calling in a seed. And every other enemy has a seed. Sword lizard. Do you have your own seed function? Hold on. Hold on. Is my whole game effed? This is not good? Has my whole game just not been working as intended? So you don't have any sort of seed function at all. This is the enemy. But then like every single one of my other enemies, they also don't have a seed function then. No one has a seed function. None of them have a seed. There's no seeds. Are you kidding me? That means the RNG in my game has been broken this entire time? What? Very suspicious. Uh-oh. Stop it. Call deferred setup and call deferred seed, please. In the seed, guess what we're gonna do? RNG seed is going to equal player stats dot seed, and hold on. Not just that, but it's gonna look like this. RNG seed equals player stats dot the seed plus rooms done times 1,000 plus get index. This will give every single unique enemy their own seed. I can't believe my whole game, all the enemies were sharing the same seed. Hello, 6 hours later. I do need some water, thank you. We're almost at 2 waters absorbed. Then again, we're also almost at 2 cokes absorbed. So, hold up. Now we go back in here. I can get rid of these. Because guess what? They were supposed to be doing this. Wow. Thank you for the waters, Kapow. Seedless. Nice try, guy. So you don't get to redeem anymore. I'll just drink it, okay? Calm down. Drink a Coke from Holy Toast. Thank you. Alright, Prosto, I gotta go get another water for that extra sip. Yo! Did you see it? It created a coin. Interesting. Yo, they're dropping coins. That's awesome. Nice. Wow, they're dropping coins. Let's go. That should actually fix, well, it should fix the spawners, I believe. Maybe not. But yeah, they're dropping coins now. That's awesome. Why none choose vibrant color? Of the big worm? I don't know. Because it costs money. Honestly, the vibrant color is probably just for Jumi. When Jumi comes back and realizes. Once you saw roller boots in your cyan color, you need to get more gold to get it. There it is. Okay, hold on. I want to drop this ball on top of one of these guys' heads. Okay, there, I one and done them. Got me. So let me go back to the plant enemy then. Oh, also in the death here, in enemy stats died, I can get rid of, or maybe it's just in plant enemy. Oh, I'm in plant enemy? Okay. In plant enemy? No, I'm not in plant enemy. Excuse me, can you open up plant enemy? Okay. All we gotta do is say was spawned equals 1 in any object that we want to drop stuff. So we have our lizard hut. Ready, was spawned is 1. We have our normal hut. Going back to our lizard hut. Yeah, let's get this, okay. We have our pterosaur spawner. Okay, we'll just put it in setup here then. We have our worm spawner. So we have our worm spawner, and then our gas worm spawner, and then our crystal worm spawner. We'll just put it in the setups of these. Gas worm spawner. Ready. Yeah. And then crystal worm. And then there's one other spawner that I am missing. Synopterus. Okay, spawners absolutely should spawn in now. Or should spawn damage. Cool. Cool beans. Hold on. But instead of buying, you're going to spend your money on your woman that left me next month? What? You bought her in the skate boots later? They're still with you? The gambling maggot. The gambling worm. Kai, hello? This is where I will now have way more gold than I need in a run? Perfect. I hope so. I hope you have more gold than you need, honestly. It would suck. It's better to have more gold than not enough. It's not like it's that much more. It's only like the levels with... And levels with spawners naturally tend to have less enemies in them. So it should balance out. Let me control shift F. I ricocheted. Ricocheted. We can get rid of this. Pass. Hey, Mixer Studio! Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you made some progress. Holy freaking rain of bombs. Goodbye. D-Day. Doomsday. For the dinosaurs. Okay, let's... We fixed it. We fixed the skill tree. We fixed the loading in with items. Fixed. 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 But test it. Time to die text with Gorgos hangs for too long, and then lower cannon's volume. Okay, so let me go to cannon, or level 2 NPC. Give me cannon. Sound FX. Talk. Yeah, let's stick this at a -10. Honestly, I might put it at -12. What you gonna do? Time to die text with Gorgos hangs for too long. So we go level 4, boss. Phase 1 cutscene. Nope. We need the intro cutscene. Intro. Hold on. Shoot. Yo. Nice. Good job winning that. How's my stuff going? Good. We fixed quite a few bugs today. Yeah, we made some we made some progress. It was quite. Yeah, no, I got a lot of bugs done today, so I'm stoked. Kapow has been doing awesome at just finding all these little things. I'm just gonna redo his speech bubble here. I killed you once before. I'll gladly do it as many times as it takes. I'll gladly kill you again. I killed you once before. I'll gladly kill you again. As many times as it takes. Hangs for a bit too long. I don't know if there's anything I can really do about that. I could extend the talk out to like 6. And then continue to repeat the talking here. Just every other. Duplicate. Duplicate. So we could extend that out a little bit. And then wait, every time he talks, I need him to talk. So Gorgos intro cutscene. Does he have a talk? Talk. He does not. This is an intro cutscene though. Nothing, huh? So we'll do talk. Sound effects play. Gorgos talk, I'm pretty sure is one of them. And we'll call it every other. So we'll insert key talk. Perfect. So what is that? Every 0.4, so we go to 0.8 and we duplicate it. So 3.2, we'll go to 3.6, and then we do this until 6 seconds, and then he'll be talking. 4.8 plus 0.6 is 5.4. No. It's plus 4, so we go to 5.2. My bad. Okay, so we delete these last two. Save. Worm team is growing bigger. Hey, Alistios. Welcome. Hope you're feeling better, dude. Wait, he says other stuff? Right now, no. He will, though, in the future. Yeah, there's bigger worms now. Blech. I'm sorry you're not feeling good, dude. Sound effects. Gorgos talk. Is that one? It is. Perfect. Okay, so all of these should be good. Or at least these two. These two I have not done at the very top. But I don't really want to. It is what it is. Sick but still alive. Sick with what? Sick with the flu. Kai, sorry, I missed you on YouTube. You'll find more bugs. I think the only thing you've seen him say is time to die. Yeah, so he doesn't right now, he doesn't say anything else, but he will in the future. I just gotta, there's some changes I gotta do first to make him say different stuff. I probably could put it in today, some of the variations. But I want Gorgos to be very reactive to what's going on in the game. So like he's gonna taunt you with how many times you've died. So I need to create a variable to keep track of how many times the player's died specifically to Gorgos. And then he's gonna taunt the player and be like, I've killed you 20 times and you've only killed me 4. Like, you suck. He's gonna say stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, he's just gonna say stuff like, oh, is this how long it takes? Or yeah, okay, hold on. I gotta kill this boss real quick. Okay, and I waited too long. All right, flu that morphed into some sort of sinusitis. Everyone at home have caught it over the past month, and it's your turn again. Oh no. No, but kind of like Sans. You know how Sans kind of like taunts the player and talks to him? I want Gorgos to be the same way. Yeah, it is what it is. Keep that for the full game. You think you've only seen him say time to die? Yeah, Lucio, so we did the same thing I did yesterday. I played through a run of the game. I wrote down everything that I saw a problem with. There's a significantly smaller list today. We fixed all of them. I fixed a lot of very persistent bugs today that were kind of detrimental to my game. So we fixed a lot of, especially with RNG, there's a couple huge random bug that we fixed. So essentially a sword lizard would randomize and be like, oh, I got 3 gold coins on my death. But then every sword lizard in that room would drop 3 gold coins on their death. It was really bad. So we finally fixed that. And then we also I'm on my way actually to go test Eli right now. That's why I want to kill these plant heads. But yeah, just fixed tons of stuff. At the start of stream, I also showed off a new asset that I created. It's a giant waterfall for the city area. It doesn't look the best, but it looks okay, I guess. Gotta be careful that this guy doesn't kill me. Okay, come on. Nice. Dang, I had to really thread the needle with that shot. I can switch to the game scene as well. But yeah, we did a lot of bug fixes. Oh, we fixed a bug with like the inventory loading in. We fixed bugs with the mask that does Kotlipoka mask inventory, freaking stuff out. We actually got that all figured out. So it was honestly a huge day. Pretty much every bug Kapow sent in the Discord we fixed. which is just really good. I could not do this boss without the game ball. I'll tell you that right now. How are you not dead? How are you not dead? Alright, well, we still gotta fix their HP bars. I thought I had done that. Here's this thing that tells you to go up. It will only appear one time. And then you should get the idea. I fixed that load screen. I did fix the load screen bug. Goodness gracious, the load screen bug. Yeah, that one was brutal. I think Kapow the bot is great at finding bugs for me. Thank you, yep. You don't think I know? You don't think I remember? Alright, let's go. What did I do for it? So the bug, so it was actually, so the bug where it, let me even remember what the bug was. The bug was, oh my gosh, of course I get hit. Loading in, you couldn't access the menus. It was the achievements. And it's because there's a specific node in Godot version 3.5 that is not properly set up with eating mouse inputs. And so I had to create a hack around the specific node type. The node type is the pop-up node in Godot version 3.5. It is not existent in 4X. I know, it's crazy, but I had to do a fix. Like, I had to do a workaround because the way it's supposed to work, it's not working how it's supposed to work. So I'm like, all right, set a timer for 1 second, disable it manually, do all this weird stuff. Just very, the hack, not hack as in hack, but you know, like, do some jank coding. To be honest, I'm watching on both streams. That's crazy. How does it not, like, overlap? All right, let's click continue here. I'm not dead. Game ball also is fixed for looking at it. It does properly appear at the start of each level. When enemies are spawning in, oh, interesting. When worms spawn in, they're immediately dying. Gotcha. So that's a bug. Maybe let's take the time to fix that. Crawling enemy. So we say, hey, if this is colliding or this is colliding, not and. Sorry. So if either of these are colliding, we do nothing. Otherwise, we kill the worm. Simple mistake there. Wubdub, hello. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while since I seen you. I hope you're enjoying the demo and everything. And the beta. We're going to put out a new patch and release today. You haven't seen that bug? If you close out and you load in to the game, I believe, oh no, it's fixed in your version. I did put out the fix for it last night. It's in the previous versions. It's like if you load it into the game, the menus didn't work until you died, and then they started working, which isn't a huge deal. People don't usually spend a lot of time in the menus, but yeah, it is what it is. Oh, there goes the game ball. Okay, I saw the worm spawn and was working, so we're good. Just gotta let it compile again. You wait for the new version before you record episode 2? I'm glad. Yeah, you gotta make it further than the jungle. You gotta go beat Gorgos, Wubdub. Didn't you say you were gonna beat him with the sword? I believe in you. I don't think anyone's beaten him with the sword yet, I'll be honest. I've only ever seen people beat him with the bow. Everyone's all talk when it comes to the bow and they get their broken runs. But I still ain't seen someone make it there with the sword. Yes. Okay, the worm dies when he goes to turn. Okay, so we're going to create a hack then for the crawling enemy. We're going to go timer. And we're going to say, this is the hack death timer. We're going to make it 0.5 seconds. We're going to make it a one shot. We're going to time it out. On timeout here. Okay, so we'll start the timer here. And we'll set the wait time. Why not? Hack death timer dot wait time equals 0.5. Then we'll check this again in the timer here. And we'll say, hey, if you're still not touching the wall or floor after this timer's gone off, then we're gonna kill you. So now they should be able to have a little second where they're turning on something. Sword is fun, but it's 100% harder for now benefit. So I used to play more with the sword, but boss, like the three-headed plant, are 10 times harder with the sword. Same for Monolith and Gorgos. Yep. Yeah, for Gorgos, you have to bait out his sword throws, and then you have to go fight him. But yeah, all the enemies are harder. 1,000,000%. With the, like the game is just way harder. Which is why I want to see someone do it. I think it's hard to beat the Monolith fight with the sword. But I've done it. I've tested every fight with the sword so far. They're doable. They're not unreasonable. Okay, what's going on? Set wait time. Or did I do this weird? My bad. Is that how it is? Hack that timer, wait time. Okay, my bad. Run it again. What if I do without any upgrades and the sword? Oh, I don't know, WubDub12. Okay, hold on. If you, in the patch I put out tonight, if you beat Gorgos with no upgrades and you do it with the sword, no, yeah, I'll let you put in another item into the game. That, absolutely. So that means no skill tree and no items other than your sword. If you can beat Gorgos, absolutely, you can put whatever item you want in my game. New bug in disc, uh-oh. FOV items, the text gets harder to read. Not sure if you make FOV reset when in NPC rooms and go back to item FOV after. Ooh, it does make that hard to read. Weird. Nice. Has she carved the heart into the tree yet? It looks like she has. Aw. But yeah, interesting. You need to hide cool upgrades for doing stuff with the sword to force people that want to unlock everything to play the hard mode. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I could totally do that. You need to post video of it, though. I don't trust you guys to not cheat. I want a video of start to finish so I can watch. You need to hide cool upgrades for doing stuff with the sword to force people that want to unlock everything to play the hard mode. Getting close enough to points for another item, but I'm not deciding on what I want to get. Still have a few ideas. You might just toss it to Twitch chat again. Soul Engine Studios redeemed one and is still cooking an idea in his head. But yeah, honestly, WubDub, best of luck. I guess we could probably tell Patrick too. He'd probably be interested in that challenge. Hold on. How the heck do I set this? Wait time equals. Why? Why is that not working? So legit run, no cheats. Oh, no, just with the sword. I mean, you could try it with the bow too, but I'm just saying, if you do a legit run, no upgrades, no power-ups, so you don't pick up items, and you beat the Gorgos, no, yeah, whatever you want. There's no way. I really don't think there is. There's a heart. Oh, there is a heart. Nice. The game froze. Why does this not work? Invalid set index wait time with a value of a float. Excuse me, I literally set wait time like that all over the place in my code. There's 163 times where I do that. You're telling me you can't do this? Maybe it's just because it's setting it in the process function, so it's constantly setting it. The error just says it can't set it based on a float. But I literally write that code all the time everywhere else. Typecast to int. Cook. Decided to do sword run. First item, Gungeon bullet. Dude, get the Gungeon sword. Oh, because then it's a ranged sword. Yeah, that's funny. Prosto, the icy face. YouTube won't let me upload videos longer than 15 minutes, so you have to do 2 videos. That's fine. Why does YouTube cap videos at 15 minutes? Also, WebDub, you can just... I noticed that you use like another program. If you just click start recording, you come into your files. I'm not going to leak my Steam info or my stream info. But you come into files, settings. You can go into your recording settings, set it to record as a MP4. And then you can just upload the recorded file. You don't have to put it through another editing software. I'll tell you right now, it's settings, and then you go output, and then you click on the tab that says recording, and you select it to a .mp4 in the recording format. And then you can just click record and upload that file straight to the internet. Yeah, there's nothing on here. This is it. You click output, recording, MP4. And then you don't have to go through another program to edit the video or anything like that, WebDub. Okay, let's see here. What's going on here? Attempt to call function start in a null instance. What do you mean in a null instance? Are you kidding me? Attempt to call function start in the base of a null instance. Except this isn't a null instance. This is literally something in your code. Crawling enemy. Hack death timer. Like, excuse me? Like, I'm going to call check is true. We'll say this. If check is false, set check to true. And then we'll just create this stupid variable check and set it to false. And then after we check, guess what? We'll just say check equals true. I mean, it equals false. I don't know why this code wouldn't be working. Hack death timer. The only thing I can even think of is that it's calling it like a billion times once this gets set to true. Kind of a new bug in the disk. Let's see this. You don't drown. No, the raptors don't drown. Although I could tell them to start drowning. Honestly. I'd be fine with that. It's like one little box tick. I could also probably do spears. Like any trap, I could probably have it hurt enemies too. Might as well. Not like they do a lot of damage, but I could make them do damage. Honestly, I'm going to do that. You could jabait enemies in the first area to hop on like... It hasn't been instantiated, but how's it not been instantiated if it's literally in the scene? That's what I'm not understanding. I understand. Just kidding, I understand completely. I just had to have El Cobb explain it to me like I'm 5. Actually, have an idea for an item, so you gotta cook when doing the sword run? Yeah, you do. Okay, hold on. Spikes. This is the cool part about my code. So I can come into any spike object here. Okay, crystal spikes. Okay, I can give the hitbox damage like 999. I don't know if I will. Maybe we'll just give it like 20. But it only will ever do 1 damage to the player, but it will do 20 damage to an enemy. So this is like a cool way of being able to kill enemies. So I can just set it to 999. Same with jungle spikes. Oh, and then what I do is I say, hey, they're looking for the player hurt box, and they're looking for the... What the heck? Yeah, they're looking for both. The enemy and the player. Oh, sorry. This is what layer it's on. It's looking for the player and the enemy. Okay. So we do that with all the spikes. And we set all their damage to 999. That way when an enemy falls on a spike, they just die. It might be a little unfair, but it is what it is. So for example, this is looking for the player. I guess that's the only thing that would trigger it. But I could set it to enemy as well. Set it to collide with areas and bodies. I give the hitbox 999 damage. And I say, hey, you are also going to hit... You're looking for the enemy and the player. Nice. Okay, what else are we doing? We're trying to find the dragon flame. We'll just say that this one does 20 damage. No, I can't do the flame. I can't. The flame one, I can't for certain reasons. Let's go to... So we did crystal spikes, we did jungle spikes, we did normal spikes. We can now do acid pit. Yeah, so this one I can have it do 999 damage. And we can have it look for the player and enemies. Then let's go... What other traps do I have? Hey, welcome back, Michael. We're just making it so that the traps in my game also hurt enemies. Just as a nice, fun little thing. We can make that these rocks hurt enemies as well. Oh, they do? Nice. We'll make him do 20 damage. We'll make him do 40 damage, honestly. What other traps do I have? The explosion? The explosions? Okay, hold on. Explosion effect. And then we can do... Oh, no, we don't want this. We want explode. Hold on. Explosive barrel. What is the explosive barrel creating for its explosion effect? Oh my gosh, boom. Naming conventions. Somebody help me. In boom, we're going to say that this does... Honestly, I'm going to do 999. Why not? I think it'd be funny. Okay. Let's do the... Hold on. Boom. There should be a gas boom. There is. We'll have this one do 10 damage. Yeah. Okay, gas boom. And then let's go gas cloud. Okay, so hold on. This boom, we're going to have it do a lot of damage as well. It's looking for enemies. Gas cloud, we'll have it look for enemies. And we'll have it deal 10 damage a second to enemies. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Hold on. A rock walker, what do they explode into? They explode into a rock walker death. Okay, what does rock walker death explode into? Crystal boom, naming convention. Somebody help me. This is going to deal 999 damage. Cool. Might not be worth doing the gas as it will kill the spawner. Easy. Pfft, perfect. Do it. What about what's wrong with the gas killing the spawner? Is that too much? Have you made the big freaking sword make you slow down? Oh, I'm gonna do that right now. That's a great idea. Plus 4 damage, minus 0.2 speed. Nice. And then we'll go into our item container. And we'll say, when you pick up BFS, it's plus 4 damage and minus 0.2 speed. And then in the player, we'll go to BFS. We'll say plus 4 damage, \n, minus 0.2 speed. And then give me speed. Right here. Oh. We'll come back up to BFS. And we'll give it the speed change. I did it, Michael. Super speed slowdown on that item now. You think dragon fruit shows the wrong text with this text also? Oh, crap. Dragon fruit? It does? Display item dragon fruit plus 1 HP. Oh, and \n plus 0.5 damage. Yeah, good catch. I actually think these are probably going to be switched. Plus 1 HP. I changed from... It did used to say pineapple, but it also didn't have the damage on it. So that's good.
I had some debugger errors. Node not found. Okay, yeah, I fixed it. Fun boss idea. What if you make the boss have a ton of health and then you put traps around and you have to lure the traps in to deal damage? With the first boss, when he throws his rock, the rock explosions, like the little pellets, they hurt the boss too. And actually in the fourth boss area, yeah, if we look at Gorgos here, you can kite him into these saws that will hurt him. Which actually, speaking of the saws, every single saw blade here, I have to make hurt enemies as well. We'll give it an enemy hurt box. Okay, saw blade duel. Okay, saw blade duel delay. This one's cool. And then the last one is saw blade momentum. I gotta delete this. Okay, perfect. Those saws don't move in the fights. If you touch the wall, they'll move. You have to trigger them. Yeah. If you run up to the side of the wall and touch the wall, the saws move out. Okay. I think that's... We just did a ton of bug fixes, everyone. I guess I'll continue on this run. They stay in the wall. Well, I'll check it right here now. But yeah, we just did a ton of different bug fixes. Maybe you never triggered them. That's weird. I feel like I need to use those walls for the fight to like hop over them and stuff, but maybe I'm playing the fight weird. Dang, so many bug fixes in today's beta patch. Hey, Robotech, thank you for the water. Oh! Robotech, I'm out of water. I can't believe it. I'm out of water. I'm gonna get more.
I had to pee from all the other water. I legit peed for like a minute 30 seconds. Practical NPC just shouted me out. Thank you. Also, Kapow says, double jump with extra height. You don't need the walls. That makes sense. 7 hours and 1 more water? Yep. Yep. We're now at 2. Thank you, Kapow, for another water. All right, let's it's at 2 now. We're on the 3rd one. Well, let's see if this guy works. He works. And then something happens. Ah, crap. What did I do? What the heck did I do? Oh, wow. Practical NPC rated me. Thank you. Hello. I hope the Kickstarter is going well. Welcome, everyone. We're just looking at all the bugs in my game, but thank you. Yeah, dude, I'm stoked for your Kickstarter success. I heard you're like 10% away from hitting your next stretch goal, which is crazy. I gotta like look at the ray casts here in these worms, because they yeah, they don't like certain things. I don't know why it's not displaying. It is what it is. The hardest 10% to get. Oh, I got like a huge surge like towards the end, so I'm sure you'll hit a couple more stretch goals. Things here have been going well. It's just been bug testing all day. Like literally all day. Okay, wait, I think I fixed the game capture. I never thought I could run into so many bugs. But it's really nice. I don't know if you're doing a beta test thing for Memory. I don't know if you need it, but oh my goodness, the amount of stuff that I missed that other people catch has been crazy. All right. Yeah, we gotta fix the crystal bugs. Everything else seems to be going decently, at least. This guy's fixed. I don't know what we did to fix him, but he is. All right. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to get the, I gotta enter the art competition for Memory, because I really want a statue of, dang it, of Khan in my game. Or in your game. I don't know if that's doable, because it's a statue of the person, but I'm like, bro, I gotta do that art competition just for that. Okay. Oh, we also wanted to test out, I made it so that the hazards in my game also affect enemies. We should be able to test that out. I don't know how busted that's gonna be. Michael Johnson on YouTube says, why are worms the strongest mob and the smallest mob? It is what it is. Speaking of that art competition, have you gotten a lot of submissions? I totally forgot to do something like that. That was genius to get people on like Twitter posting fan art of your game. That's like a huge thing I forgot to do. It just slipped my mind, genuinely. And then I was like, oh yeah, every Kickstarter I've ever followed did that. Oh, that's probably a good thing. You haven't started yet? Oh. There's legal stuff involved? Dang. I guess so, because you're doing some giveaway stuff. Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I'm pretty pleased with how my Kickstarter turned out. So, no big deal. Really what I should have done is an item, like design an item for my game, because it's so easy for me to put items in my game. Okay, this is, I don't know what that guy's deal is. Yeah, now that I have like all the systems set up in place, it takes me like maybe, well, if people get crazy with the items, it takes me longer, but it shouldn't take me too long. It takes me maybe 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, as a reward. Hey, good night, Kapow. Thanks for all the bug finding you did today. Have a good night's sleep. Okay. It's like the second time that guy's killed me. Let's go into our crawling enemy here. You hope the raiders like the feathered serpent? Oh, yep. I didn't even really promo it. I have a Steam page if you guys would like to wishlist it, and I have an open beta that anyone can participate in. You're gonna lurk because you're starving? Dude, go eat. And thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. So yeah, we're gonna fix the crawling enemies there. They keep getting stuck on ledges. The code is super simple for these enemies. It's just 2 ray casts. If one ray cast isn't colliding, we just rotate the worm until the other raycast collides. It's like the laziest way I could have handled this enemy. But I really like it. It's really simple code. That being said, though, it was working, so I know that there's not a problem necessarily with these rotations. It was once I stuck in the timer. Prosto asks, by the way, how much games should be done to add it to itch? I could add it whenever. There's not like an amount done. Like it's already on itch.io here, the beta. There's just an older version that doesn't have all the bug fixes from today. So we'll be putting out version 1.6 after stream today. And I usually in my Discord, I'll just at people. I don't know if you're part of that Discord, Prosto, but there you go. Michael on YouTube says, what if you make an item called Sundown and it's like the most OP item in the game, but it's super rare? Lock it behind an achievement that is the final, like, unlock all achievements. You get that achievement. That'd be funny. Okay. I'm curious if I just get rid of this code. Do the enemies start working again? I guess we'll find out. Sorry, you made typos and typos? Oh, you're good. Patrick, his first language is not English, and he's like the #1 beta tester I have, so I'm used to seeing like crazy typos. Because he just kind of sounds things out phonetically. And so like, I read messages sometimes, and I'm like, I've been trained on how to read typos, I guess. Michael Johnson on YouTube says, what if you make an item called the Ice Chest Plate and makes your character slip around, but it gives you 1 resistance, meaning you take 1 less damage? Oh, that could be interesting. I actually have, you know what? I have an item called Ice Boots that could totally fit that. It isn't implemented into the game yet because I didn't know what I wanted to do with it, but it looks like this. Dang, I gotta keep that in mind. It's just this little boot here. I'm 3GTR. Why? You curious about your own code? That's dangerous. Oh, I'm curious about all my code. Are you kidding me? I don't know how to properly code. Not to mention, I will say this, okay? So why am I confused about code? It actually has a good explanation. First off, I'm working on code that I wrote 3 years ago. And I'm on my 4th year of this game development. So like, for example, this enemy code, I know for a fact I wrote this code 3 years ago. November of 2020. And I have not messed with this code until 3 years later. And this is when I was first learning Godot. I wrote this code within the first week of learning Godot. So yeah, absolutely. I don't know what earlier Matt was cooking on. That's my name, by the way. Proper code has many definitions as they're experts on proper code. Hey, thank you for the follow. So yeah, if you're here for good, clean-looking code, wrong stream. Let me just tell you that right now. My game is glued together with if statements and else checks. I've seen Practical NPC's code. He actually has good code. Not me.
The only claim to fame that I have is consistency and persistence on the same project. And I mean, I have 0 programming knowledge. Like, I dropped out of college for a programming course in computer science degree in 2017. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a really good example of you don't need to be an artist, you don't need to be a professional sound designer, you don't need to know music theory, you don't need to know programming to make a game. Prosto says, imagine 10 to 20% of touches not recognizing. So typos plus screen. Okay, that one, Prosto, I'll be honest, I didn't understand. Michael Johnson on YouTube says, what if you make an... Oh, no, you already said that. Hey, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Okay, so I did something that just scuffed my code in here. But I'm thinking it might only be a crystal worm problem, because we have multiple worms all using the same code, just inherited. Yeah, and if we look at this worm, we can see how the floor cast is 12 when compared to the normal worm. And maybe it's the same here. I'm more just checking, and I talk out loud. I work through my problems. Oh my goodness, naming conventions. I just want the worm. Oh, it's called crawling enemy? Goodness gracious. Practical is a spaghetti code king. Oh, no shot. Really? I think I should take that title. I'll show you some code here in a second. That'll blow your mind. Yeah, this one is only... The floor cast here is only 8, and the wall cast is 4. 8 and 4. So if I do floor cast here, and the crystal worm, 8 and 4. Not that it's a competition who can have the more spaghetti code, but let me show you my main player object. He has no states. I didn't learn how to like set up like state machines and things like that, or I didn't even know how to use arrays when I coded all the code for my player. So he's held together with if statements, and we're looking at 3,352 lines of if and else statements to hold my player together. So it is what it is. This is also a remnant from the first year of learning Godot. It's funny because like all my modern boss fights and enemies have like really nice state machines, and they all have like, they all use like really nice up-to-date code. Michael says, what if you add a glitch form that has 1,000 HP but is 1 in 1,000? Oh my goodness. But what if you get it on your first run? That would be fun. Elistios on Twitch says, code is code. Also, instead SKPD. Oh, you have a damaged screen? Sorry, Prosto. Alessio says, code is code. It's an offline one-player game, so it's not as important. I think as long as it's practical and works fine, the rest is programmers' elitism. I mean, it's good to have clean code. I will say, one thing that I want to do, though, is eventually make my game local co-op. I think that'd be cool. That being said, okay, so I updated the floor cast and the wall cast here. I don't know if that's going to really fix anything, but we can try. Yeah, we can try. Yeah, let's run it and see what's going on. Prosto says the jerk that broke it has no shade of sorriness. I mean, he didn't give a quack. He didn't give a quack. That's what I'm gonna start saying now. So for those of you who are here, I try and be a completely 100% family friendly stream, other than the fact that my game's extremely violent and bloody. But I'm gonna start using that. That's so funny. That's gonna be the substitute from now on. Instead of fetch, it's gonna be quack. Michael Johnson on YouTube says, what if you add an item that gives you every single crossbow buff, but lowers every single sword buff? Well, the thing is, you only ever have the crossbow or sword in one run. So it's not like you can switch between them. Alistios, but learning to code better is a good thing overall, since the more you know, the more you realize you can do with lesser and lesser code. So it's for sure important to learn better as you go, but not be ashamed for the first projects. For sure. For sure, for sure. All right, let's look into this. And I'm getting a phone call. All right, they are still struggling. Interesting. Who's calling me right now? Alma. Nah. Not right now, dude. Sorry. Was I supposed to... Oh, shoot. Did I have a meeting today? Hold on. Yo. I forgot. So this works out great. I totally had, like, a meeting with someone that I just forgot about. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I got to meet with a lot of my Kickstarter backers, and I've been reaching out to them just to, like, because they chose to create enemies or bosses, and so I'm trying to work with them. This guy messaged me and said, hey, sorry, can we reschedule? And I was like, perfect, because I actually forgot about the appointment an hour ago. We're good. I was like, dude, you're totally fine. I wouldn't have been there anyways. But I always feel horrible missing stuff like that. Hey, thank you for the follow, by the way. Amita Bihas. Light. Almost missed a meeting at 3 today, but you caught it 5 minutes beforehand. Nice. Let's go. All right, so we'll rotate. And then when we rotate, I don't know what I did to scuff the worm AI. Like, I'm hesitant to actually change the AI because it shouldn't matter. But at the same time, like, what the heck? Floorcast, wallcast. If we go into my worm. Do the worms not work anymore either? This could be a problem. It's not called the worm, it's called the crawling enemy. Naming conventions. Somebody help. We're gonna reset the run here. Well, I really should check out the 4th area NPC, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. Then we'll reset a run. We'll check out the first area worms. If we can't fix them in the next, like, 30 minutes or whatever, I'm just gonna push the beta build. How dare they miss the meeting you missed? I know, maybe I should get mad at them. I'm gonna publish a new version with tons of bug fixes. I would wait. Yeah, I'm not gonna be around too much longer. I just wanted to clear up as many bugs as I could today and then send it. Michael says, have you seen this? The Food Theory episode where he has bubblegum and he sees which one is the best? I've not seen that one, Michael Johnson. Which one's the best? Okay, I understand. Continue. And remind me to double check the saw blades. I mean, I'll just remember, but like... Yeah, I gotta check the saw blades. Make sure they're not doing 999 damage, otherwise they'll just one-shot Gorgos. Ooh, that was close. Alright, we're out of here. Once I grab this HP. Let me switch to the game view. Alright, we're in the shop. We're just gonna buy everything.
Oh my gosh. Patrick's item is too much. Am I using a flowchart for the code in my game? What do you mean? I probably am, but I'm... Like... When I'm writing something, I do this, and then this, and then this, and then this. Yes. But maybe that means something that I don't think it means. This is crazy. Our attack speed just went through the freaking roof. That's one thing I want to do. Let's adjust stopwatch attack speed to 2. 3 is just... It's too much. Oh my goodness. Where the heck is the other thing? Okay, I don't understand this level. Level 338 is kind of scuffed. We'll take a look at that in a second. Everyone say hello to Riptide. Okay, thank you, Riptide. Oh my gosh. Maybe. Oh, shoot. Maybe. Oh, we took... Oh, we're taking double damage. Ah. Yeah, that's gonna suck, actually. Oh, what killed me? Alright, it is what it is. Flowchart from computer science, so your code is more readable. I don't think my code's not readable at all. Yeah, no. Not at all. Oh, I gotta delete these out of the main area too. Okay. Hi, Riptide. Fish are friends, not food. I actually have a reference to that in my game. My code's somewhat readable. I mean, I try to make my code self-readable or whatever instead of commenting. So, like, I don't know. Does that make sense? Also, let me test out. Let me test this out here. Jump. 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 He didn't die. Dang it. Why not? He should be taking damage there from the normal spikes. 999. Oh, he shouldn't. We forgot. Interesting. Okay, now he should. Okay, what is it? Yes. Did you do it for layer or mask? Yeah. What do you mean, what is it? I'm so confused by flowchart for the code. Like, I'm sure, I'm not very familiar with, like, any terms. It's like, what do you mean, like, my flow? Like, I don't have, like, a flow chart that I apply to every code that I write. I just write code. That maybe I do. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't really know. Maybe I've had, like, an example to look at. Okay, we're going to test out the... So we're looking for worm spawners, and then I'm also going to test out whether or not enemies jumping on the spikes kills the enemy. Meme Night over on YouTube. Yes, I do use Godot to make my game. Michael, according to game theory, spearmint. Spearmint, and then cigarette gum, and then bubble gum, and then big league chew. Maybe I do subconsciously. I'm sure I do. Like, I don't know. It's like when I found out that I was anti-aliasing before I even knew what that term was. I was like, oh, I just do that. I was like, oh, cool. It is what it is. All right, hop on this. Look, check this out. Oh, you can jabate him onto the spikes. Let's see that on the big screen. Jump. Jump. Oh, man. I feel bad. I'm doing him dirty.
All right, worm. Worm time, please. Oh my gosh, that's so... I love that. Okay, well, I'm glad that I looked at that. So that's probably like hitting itself and then freaking out. Is my only assumption. Yeah. That's 1,000,000% what's happening. So we can put these down to like -4. But just set them so that they're not hitting the hitbox. And I'm excluding my parent. Okay. And I'm colliding with the player and with enemies. Okay, let's double check this. What colors are good for electric projectile? Either a light, like a cyan color, or a yellow color. Also, sorry I was so zoomed in there. Yeah, I'd go with either a really light blue or a really light yellow. But electricity, I'd probably go... If it's man-made, I'd go yellow. And if it's like you're trying to say it's from like the sky, I'd do blue. Looks too... Nothing can look too yellow, first of all. That's my favorite color. But if you think it looks too yellow, you can do blue. Woo. The bugs be bugging. I swear I always do this. I try and do one little thing. Like, what are you hitting? Why are you going off? Okay, something tells me I probably can't have this colliding with an enemy hurt box. Unless I set this to not be an enemy hurt box. They said it's easy to debug the errors in flowcharts to anticipate bugs. It is easy to debug the errors in flowcharts. Okay, I know what you're saying, and that's what I do. It's like, is it this? If it's not this, go to the next thing. If it's not the next thing, go to the next thing. Yeah, I do that. Like it's essentially like flowing from one function to another, or checking one area and then going to another. Yeah, I do. It's just in my brain. It's just in my head. Just from debugging so much. I think my flowchart would probably be check the inspector, then check the node order and the nodes themselves, then go to the code. That's kind of like the order I like to tackle things in. Unless something was working previously and then I know that I changed something in the code, then I skip the other two steps and I go straight to the code. Excuse me? Yeah, wait, can you not be available, please? Aren't you supposed to be, like, disabled? What's going on here? The collision mask. What am I doing here? I'm insane? Oh my gosh, I adjust the collision mask instead of disabling the collision. Yo, I'm crazy. Okay, I'm not even gonna touch that. That's like... That scares me. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could animate collision layers in the animation player. That's wild. That's actually freaking insane. What the heck? Oh, the color levers. Yeah, you've shown me this before, El Cobb. It's cool. Where people post all of their colors. Speaking of, let me get my own channel points. Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to load this in one more time. We've gotten sidetracked, but we're still focused on the worms. Once the worms are good, honestly, I'm probably out of here. What's my favorite game theory channel? Probably just game theory, although film theory is pretty tight. And Michael, also on YouTube, says, what if you added an item called chainsaw that lets you increase your attack speed by a lot, but makes you slow? I don't know. Attack speed's so overpowered in my game. I gotta, like, stay away from the attack speed upgrades. Okay, we have the worm. Yo, what's going on? I did something to my little wormies, and now they don't, like, work. What did I do? What the heck? They are worms. They're trying to dig their way in the ground. Maybe. Floorcast 16? There's no shot. I should be good just like this. What is going on, though? They never, like, rotate down? Maybe I gotta do that? I should definitely do a 24-hour stream right now. Heck no. Although I will be streaming later today on this channel. We're playing Ace Attorney, and I will be doing multiple different accents and voices on Dicosmos. About once a month, me and my wife, we go and we play a game, and we all do different voices. It'll probably be around 7 p.m. my time when we start. So we're looking like 2.5 hours. Oh my gosh. Probably be 7:30. 7:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. We're going to start streaming on his channel. The whole game takes place in Britain, so it's just me doing my British accent with my bottle of water. And it's me playing a video game. It's a different kind of stream for sure, but we crack jokes and we have fun. All right, worm. He doesn't even move. What have I done? Maybe the wall cast just needs to be a teeny tiny bit bigger. 12? 12 and 12? Yeah, I really got no idea what I did to my worm. Sorry to let down all you worms out there. Dum, 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 dum. I do like the idea of adding in more items that are slowing people down, though, Michael. Maybe we do a chainsaw that just increases your damage a ton and decreases your attack speed and your speed. Sushi, thank you for the water. Wait, was that a minute ago? Did I drink that? I did now. You're welcome. Continue. All right, worms, please. I want you. Please. They're moving. They're schmoving. Hey, they're moving. They're not moving. Something happens where they stop moving right there. They stop schmoving. Wall cast. It's got to be something to do with the wall cast, I'll be honest. What are the odds that has something to do with this? Let's find out. They're not moving, they're grooving. Oh my gosh. Yo, I don't want to look at the news. Get that out of here. Dang, you guys are lucky. This has been a... I mean, don't... The uptime is going to lie to you and say it's only been 7 hours and 42 minutes, but I've been streaming since 8. So what is that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've been going for 8 hours and 26 minutes. Okay, it's not as intense as I thought. Normal stream. I understand. Continue. All right. The moment of truth. No, what's happening, Worm? I actually think what's happening... Wait, this is going to sound weird. I think these need to be less. Like, genuinely, I think this needs to be like 6. I think what's happening is it's... I actually have no idea. He's rotating. I know it has to do with the rate casts. The worms right now. All right, let's see this. Yep.
I'm not a man reader. It's a problem I've had since I was a baby. Can't turn left.
Dad, that's nothing to be ashamed of. I'm sure there are a lot of people out there who can't turn. I mean, there have got to be some people out there just like you who can't
You're gonna bring a tear to my wormy eye.
left.
Okay, perfect timing. I understand. Continue. Worms, you can turn left. And what am I supposed to do? What's going on, worms? Give me my music back. I can't put out a freaking demo where I break the worms. Okay, we're gonna go to my GitHub here. Okay, give me worms. So we're gonna go to enemies. Worms. Crawling enemy. Okay. So position vector 2 is now at -2. It used to be at -4. Okay. So what does that mean? They used to be higher? Now what? There's nothing else. Give me this. We're gonna click play here. But can the worms climb up though? They were climbing around. They were doing some stuff. They just, when they hit like a certain corner, they freak out. I don't know why. Maybe it's the corner's fault. Yeah, but why did it start happening when I got raided and everyone's looking at me struggling to code a worm, okay? That's the real question. I think this is a planned attack. That game I played earlier is messing with the code in my game. This is all coordinated to undermine my game and get people to unwishlist it. All right, I understand. Continue. All right, let's see. Worm, you got this, bud. You got this. Oh my gosh. Worm, you piece. You absolute piece. Look, I can see him trying to turn.
Not changing any of this. What else is going on here? The crawling enemy. There's nothing else different here. So he shouldn't be different. Unless this code here, where if wallcast is colliding, then we do nothing. It is what it is. It's because you keep making fun of Worm Gang? Oh my gosh. I gave you guys a big worm today. What do you mean? I didn't have to do that. Distant answer says anything about the walls of the ground changed? Nope. And I just reverted the changes. I checked them in GitHub and went, take me back. I'm done. Oh, man. It would be funny if it's only a specific corner. That would not be funny. Worm! You got this, bud. Oh my gosh, worm. What's happening here? Maybe we set that one to 8. Maybe they're supposed to be the same. The same. Is that worm code working before? Yeah, it was. That's why I'm so confused. I'm like, I literally reverted it. I literally went into GitHub and was like, what was the thing I changed? Put it back. It's like, I'm still just not going to work. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Try a different map for science. Well, it was already breaking in the ruins. I already did try a different map. I went into the forest area, and they're still doing their little worm shuffle. On X9814, but not on 7 or 16, you found that mobs glitched out. What the heck? That is strange. Alright, I understand. Continue, please. I don't want to lose my mind. You better work. Worm, there's no grass to stop you. Judas Priest, Worm, what's wrong with you, dude? You can see his frame, like, turn the right direction for 2 seconds. I really got nothing. What's the one that we're checking? If wallcast is colliding, then we rotate. Otherwise, we're rotating on the floor. Like, this is really simple code. It makes sense. It's like, hey, if I'm not touching this, then I rotate this way. He is a kinematic body 2D. Maybe the problem is that we gave him a collider. Straight up. That might be the problem. When was the last time I changed my own code? Well, according to GitHub, the last time I changed this was 3 years ago. What do you mean? But when was the last time I changed my own code? As a broad sentence? 5 seconds ago? I did add a collision shape to this guy. That was something new. So I should have listened to my inspector or what, my chain of events or whatever. I should have gone down. Oh, I use GitHub. I literally just pulled it up 2 seconds ago. Of course I use GitHub. Okay, worms. I'm gonna delete you out of my game unless you start working. I'll do it too. I'm crazy. I'm loco. This worm's a piece. These are like, if I mess with these, like the raycast here, it's telling me what I changed. It's like, hey, that used to be an 8. Or that used to be a 4. It's like, okay. Looking at the code. Gotcha. I mean, like I could, if I move the whole thing down, I think it shows up here. Yep. So it would literally show me if this is different at all. Oh man, it is what it is. Worm is the best enemy. Never give up, bro. No, I know. I just got to get going. But I really wanted to fix this before putting out the update. It is what it is. This is my last Hail Mary here. I'm going to turn on visible collision shapes. And then I'm going to profit. I should finish drinking my gross smoothie, honestly. It's fermented. It's always towards the end of stream. I know, right, Sushi? It was like, I don't know why. Help me. Well, let's find out about the box rotating stuff. It's colliding. He rotates, it's colliding. You know what it is? It's not extending down far enough. Look, it is what is it? Not it is what it is. You are not focused anymore. It is what is it? It is what is it? Oh no. What's in the smoothie? It's just like bananas, mangoes, berries, and orange juice. But then we have this gnarly green powder that we scoop out and we put it in there. And the green powder is like, it's the worst thing. But it's supposed to be the equivalent of eating like 5 freaking boxes of spinach or something like that. Alright, I understand. Continue. Why are you doing this to me? Cast the wall to 8. I think they both need to be increased. 1, that's right. Do I often buy my spinach by the box? You don't buy those like plastic boxes of spinach? Not boxes, but like, I don't know what, it's like a tub of spinach? I don't know what you would call it. Yeah, like a plastic box. I made the kelp shake. I guess I did. I don't know what that is though. Michael, one last idea for your worm problem. What if you smooth out the edge a little bit? That could work, but the thing is, if it was working before, I don't want to have to like redo like an entire like tile set or smooth something out like that. It's like I should just be able to make it work like how it was working previously, you know? Instead of reinventing the wheel. It's like my car like I get a flat tire, and I'm like, well, I could just, like, recreate a whole tire. It's like, yeah, but what if I can just pump the tire up with air, you know? I don't gotta, like, teach myself how to... I don't have to literally reinvent the wheel, you know? Alright, come on, I believe in you. Worm, we're gonna have a problem here. We are going to have problem, Worm. Wall cast equals the walking direction. I've broken the worm one time before, but never like this. Let's take these back to their initial values. Come on, worm. Will I have a stream tomorrow? Yeah, what's tomorrow? Thursday? Yeah. Try and stream 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, at the bare minimum. Is that worm can climb or maybe change direction? Yeah, so he's supposed to climb on any solid surface. He's supposed to be able to rotate up and go around it. But... oh! It is what it is. Yo. Freaking I hate when the house settles. Sounds like there's someone like walking around my house or opening the door. No, it's just air. Okay. I've walked around my house like with a knife like probably 20 times. I like full clear the whole house. I'm like clear, clear. I have like 911 typed out on my phone ready to like send it. And then I'm like, dude, it must have just been air. I've done it so many times. And then honestly, probably this time, the one time I don't do it, I'm screwed. You guys are just gonna see like a... I get pulled back into the green screen. My goodness. Alright, here. Goes down. I wonder if I can actively change this while he's moving. Look at him spin. Okay, interesting. Hold up. Okay, you two go fly away. Worm spawner, you flip. Yeah, and then you're supposed to flip again, worm spawner. Hold on, floorcast? If floorcast is colliding... No, I check wallcast first? Why? And then I rotate the... If I rotate this worm, how does he rotate? Okay, so it should work like this. He rotates... Then he rotates. Well. Well, I figured out we can update the position of the colliders in engine, so that should help us out. Oh man. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I really gotta go. And I gotta push out this build, and I still have so much social media stuff to do. I'm screwed. I'm gonna give this till 450, and then I'm just pushing it. It is what it is. Custom. You're already saying goodbye to me. We still got some. I just said I'm going for 3 minutes to fix the worm. We still got to do a couple other things. Okay, continue. Rotate. Worked. Did not work. So I come into the crawling enemy scene. Once Godot loads. We adjust the wall cast. Okay, give me a new worm. Still not working. 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 New worm. Okay. New worm, please. New worm, please. New worm, please. I'm figuring this out. If it's the last thing that I do. Come on, worms. Flip. Flip. Oh my goodness. What, do I gotta extend you out? Is that what's going on? Floorcast, put it at 12. So he's flipping correctly around that corner. He's just not flipping up correctly. It's so frustrating. Let's go 4. Uh-oh, it's 450. Who's gonna tell me? Oh! I fixed it at 450? Oh, no, I fixed one of them. So close. What? One of the worms made it through? I don't know how. See, like, that one made it. But how did that one make it? Oh, we're mad cooking right now? Okay, tell you what. What do I switch, huh? No way. See, why is it like works on some of them? Okay. -4. Whoa, hey, hey. And nope. I just want to see something. So if we look here, they actually don't spawn in with that wall cast. And I don't know why. So like, for example, let me go over here. That makes so much more sense. Look at this. They're not even spawning in. I know this is behind the scenes. They don't even spawn in with the proper wall cast. I mean, it's right there. It's super small. But like, yeah, let's say I give them a -4. The ones that have -4 work. And then the new spawn in here won't work. Interesting. Yeah, okay, I gotta call it. I hope that works. I actually really don't have time to test it. Bro, oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I gotta peace out, everyone. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the raid, Practical NPC. We're gonna find another game dev to raid here. But it's been a pleasure, everyone. I will be putting out the update here in like the next 20-ish minutes. Well, probably the next 10-ish minutes, really. But thank you, and I appreciate all the new follows. Thank you for trying to help me. IIIM3GTER. It is, what is it? Indeed. Please wishlist the game on Steam. Helps me out. If anyone's lurking in the YouTube chat, there's a link to Steam as well. I will see you guys tomorrow. On time. I want to wake up on time. I am very happy for all the ideas, Michael. Some of those were sick. I put them right into the Trello document. Okay. See you, everyone. And if you want to watch me stream later, that Cosmos, twitch.tv, 7:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time.